got my gown, I ain't go to class. I'd rather die before I come in last. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to do something right now. I'm gonna get caught. We gonna do that. Little black jean jacket, yeah. Got be long on it, yeah. Got that bad bitch, yeah. Wanna fuck me, my homie, yeah. Got that bad bitch, yeah. Tryna fuck me, my homie, yeah. Shawty gon' suck to the money, yeah. I can't wait no thot, yeah. Bad that bitch on me, yeah. I just fucked your thot, yeah. I ain't even pass it to homie, yeah. We might rob you, homie. We might rob you, homie. We might rob you, homie. I'd rather get caught with it than without it. Wake up and smell the motherfucking coffee. I'm about to put the boys in the coffee. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah.
I've been to Atlanta.
Most definitely been to Atlanta.
With who?
No got me down, I ain't go to class. I'd rather die before I come in last.
Would you just send me your address? You didn't send me your address. You forget?
I ain't had shit in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. I ain't had shit in a long time. 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 Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the Bookit Sports community and around the world. Hello to our chatters in YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and possibly Instagram. How are we doing on this novel with Trent Tuesday? Man, I cannot wait. What a day yesterday was. A lot of sports, a lot of news. Just want to start the show off by saying the Indiana Fever are fucking moose shit. And it has nothing to do with Caitlin Clark, because they don't let her play her brand of basketball, and they suck. If you saw the layup, did you see the layup?
Oh, to not send it to OT?
Yeah.
Yes. That's just...
And I don't want this to come off rude, but you wonder why people don't watch the WNBA. Like, I don't want that to come off rude, and you wonder why people are excited about girls like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Like, you wonder why.
Yeah.
I mean, that couldn't have been a more open layup.
Yeah.
And now the problem is, these girls haven't had media like this before, where people are betting on them at the clip that they are and watching these games. Aaliyah Boston got called Kwame Brown last night on the feed.
I saw that.
Like, I don't know if they're ready
With
for what's about to happen to the WNBA now that we are betting on it and now that we're getting our hands on it and watching full games.
Yeah.
Because that layup, I mean, Malik, you could put the blinders on all you want. That couldn't have been a freer layup. If that was in an NBA game and Rudy Gobert missed that layup, oh my God, we're asking for his head. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So you've been watching like full games, or
I've watched every Fever game.
really?
Yeah.
I have as well.
I haven't watched 1 second.
Caitlin Clark might not be it.
Really?
No, she's it. They're horrible, dude. Like,
Yeah,
they
their
are
team is so
horrendous.
bad. She'll push the ball down the court, like make an insane pass, like full court pass, and the girl will just fumble it out of bounds, kick it out of bounds, literally every time.
She is it, but she gets doubled by every team. So it's like she can't do like at Iowa, at least like teams would commit to like trying to like one-on-one or I don't know. You can't call it man defense, like woman defense. So like just 1v1 and like that doesn't happen. She gets high screens and then they bring the center and then she gets pinched and then she has to try to dish it out and like she just gets face guarded, literally picked up 90 every single time she touches the ball. Like she gets full court pressed by herself every time she touches the ball. So it's like
So her season-long points, can she?
no. Like again, she had 17. She's averaged 15 points in her first 4 games and her first 3 games, and she still has not like gotten into a groove of scoring the ball yet, and still averaging 15.
She's
So I still
also
have
played
faith.
like 2 of the top 3 teams. So she's played both of them twice. She played the Liberty twice and the Sun twice.
And she admitted that she was just trying to get comfortable and learn her role in the team and wasn't playing her brand of basketball. And she's starting to do that now, like pulling from the logo and shit. Like she wasn't comfortable. She said she wasn't comfortable doing that the first 3 games because she just was trying to figure out her place in the team and like didn't want to like score too much or do too much. So she's still trying to figure it out. So I got faith. I got faith.
What about Diana Taurasi?
Yeah, she can literally fucking kick rocks. She plays tonight against the Aces. I hope she gets punked. And you know what's funny? Every clip I do about her goes viral because I think there's actually a large portion of America that just fucking hates her.
For
And
sure.
listen, I'll be the voice. I will be Lil Durk. I'll be the voice when it comes to Diana Taurasi because she fucking might be the worst athlete of all time.
Isn't she soaring over her points?
No, I think she's averaging like maybe like 20 because she dropped like a 20 ball in her first game, but now she's playing the best team in the league, the Aces, and she's not gonna do shit.
We need
plus 14 in that game.
Oh, we need
Yeah.
like 8s. We need like
No, we need like a 3-point game.
we need a single digit, John.
Yeah. How about Strom and Case? Should we just run the what in the world and start talking about it? I just wanted to open the show with a little Caitlin Clark talk. Let's run the graphic. Welcome back to What in the World, the new segment on the morning after where Josh, me, and now Trent will talk about what happened in the world last night. Let's start at the top. We had the Mikey Overs Bowl.
Yeah.
Marcus Stroman played Logan Gilbert, and Marcus Stroman, I thought, had it till the end when the Yankees had completely imploded, and Logan Gilbert came away victorious. I don't know if he gets the win for that. Does he get the win for that?
I
Because he
didn't,
was getting punked. It was like 4-1 when he was pitching.
Was he out of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get the win.
Yeah, so
yeah, joking.
that was
Well,
painful.
who
So
won?
neither pitcher that you love gets a win.
Yeah.
But Marcus Stroman's fantasy score hit, which I think is important. Something to pull away from that. We now know who's the leader of the pack.
Gilbert had
Yeah,
1
Marcus Stroman.
strikeout.
Yeah, how many did Marcus Stroman have?
6.
Yeah, dude, he had a game.
There we go.
I'm telling you, the Yankees bullpen like completely blew the game.
Oh yeah, he would have got the win because he pitched 7 innings.
No, he was busted.
Stroman would have, yeah.
Yeah.
Stroman would have.
But he was asking if Logan Gilbert got the win.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean Marcus Stroman was dealing. So he's the leader of the pack. He is the guy. He's always been the guy. He also gave Aaron Rodgers tickets to that game. So my guys are guys. Wow, that's gone forever. So my guys are guys, which is pretty cool, you know, like to see my quarterback be best friends with my favorite MLB player, I guess.
That is cool.
It's things you want to see.
Yeah.
The Houston Astros should be fucking arrested.
Dude.
Did you see that?
Yes.
Up 6-1. Why don't you ask me how that game ended, Josh?
How did that game end?
The Astros lost by 3.
Yeah. I had a 3-teamer.
Could you imagine?
Oilers money line dodged by 2. Stros ML.
My parlay that I gave out on TMA yesterday was Oilers and Astros money line nuke job.
Moose.
Like actual moose.
Go back to him today though. That's how.
I actually can't. I'm just realizing I cannot believe you wore an Angels jersey. That is actually unbelievable out of you.
You want to know a
That's
nugget?
insane out of you, actually.
An automatic nugget for those watching. Francisco Lindor chalked our third stream 4-man yesterday. Go back to him today. Guaranteed he hits a bomb.
Okay, I kind of want that to be in our 3-piece.
Yeah. That's my square for it.
How does that work on Prize Picks with the nukes? Because I feel like a home run is normally plus 400, plus 300, but they're
Yeah.
demons. Is it like more of a demon than other demons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I took Jordan to hit a bomb and McDavid to score a goal.
Yeah,
Neither-
McDavid is literally a fucking coward. I had that too.
No, neither of them hit, but it was a 7x for those two.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I tried to bet McDavid every way possible, and he just decided to not show up, which was pretty cool. And I like this is why I hate the fucking Oilers, dude. Like I hate them. I hate them.
Yeah, they're hard to bet on. in
Thank
terms of-
God they beat the Canucks because I didn't want to watch the Canucks play the
Dude,
Stars.
fuck that.
But I actually like just hate everything about the Oilers. Like when I was growing up, if it was a big game, Sidney Crosby was fucking scoring. Alex Ovechkin was scoring twice. Like Patrick Kane was scoring. I forget who was on the Kings at that time.
Kopitar.
Kopitar was fucking scoring. Like when you watch the new age of like sports, like the best guys don't even show up in the biggest games. Like it's like fucking game 7, just terrible example, but like game 7, like PJ Washington's got to drop 30 points for the Mavs to advance. You know what I mean? Like the Oilers are literally in a game 7 against the Canucks and Connor McDavid has 1 shot on goal, no goals, no assists. Like it's a fucking joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, they were locking him down. He was pretty quiet all series. I think he had 1 goal, right, chat? In 7 games, 1 goal, 2 goals. But yeah, Hyman's stepping up. He's been ripping.
Fucking Nugent Hopkins scored and assisted last night. Like, give me a break. If you don't think that half the strategy, not Nutbuster in the Twitch chat, wasn't to stop Sidney Crosby and Alex Ovechkin from scoring, you're out of your gourd. I just think there's levels. And I don't think the guys that we think are as good as today are as good as they were back then. I don't know if the whole skill level has raised in the sports, but I feel like that's a take I'm willing to die on.
I mean, I think McDavid is, with the exception of Gretzky, the best hockey player of all time.
I don't know, didn't score in game 7. Find it hard to believe.
Dude, I saw this video.
Sidney Crosby scores in that game. He drops on one knee on the right side and buries one.
You just got to win to be up there with those guys. Because all like the solidified greats that like over the last 10 years have won.
How do you think we value winning now?
I think it's a lot less than before, which I don't like. Like, I mean, Charles Barkley, like, literally is not considered one of the best power forwards of all time by the older generation because he didn't win. I feel like now, the Charles Barkley in the NBA now is Joel Embiid.
Lauren,
Like,
yeah.
but everyone still jerks him.
Dude, yeah, Joel Embiid hasn't won shit.
But do you know what I mean? They're like the same thing. Like, they don't. I mean, Charles Barkley better in the playoffs
Yeah,
than
I
Embiid, I
agree.
guess. Yeah.
Also, Charles Barkley, he was an MVP. He, the round out of rebound, unbelievable.
Yeah. No. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like he was that good, and people still
People are like,
don't give him his props because he didn't win a championship.
Dude, I saw
the
a
golf
stat.
source. We're gonna get to it later.
I saw a stat. It was like Wayne Gretzky has 1,000 more points than the guy below him.
Dude,
No,
he's
Wayne
got
Gretzky
more.
was-
He's got more assists than anybody has points. I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
that's
does.
what it is.
Yeah.
Take away his
That's
goals,
what it
right?
is.
Yeah, he still had more assists. Or
That's
more.
like
That's fucking
what the fuck?
absurd. Yeah.
And dude, also he won MVP. He came into the league, won MVP 7 years in a row.
People do forget though his team, like the line that he was playing on. Also, like the 2 other guys were fucking disgusting.
What was the state of hockey then, though? Like, was he playing milkmen? Not to take anything away from him.
I
Was
mean,
it when the goalies were
probably.
wearing like cardboard
I don't
and
think,
leather?
That's a
don't
good
know.
point. Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't wearing. They weren't.
No,
wearing
they weren't wearing leather, but the goalie equipment was much smaller, making the goal much bigger. Right? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not. If you want me to have a take on it, just tell me what the goalies look like, and I'll tell you what Connor McDavid and Sidney Crosby would have done.
No, they definitely sucked. They definitely sucked. They probably had like the fucking Jason mask as their fucking goalie mask back then.
They were wearing like the.
Do you have a photo? Can I see?
Yeah, it's just like a catcher face mask. I mean, I can't turn this around. It just catcher face.
Dude, yeah, I mean, you're telling me Sidney Crosby wouldn't feast in that era?
What's up with you and Sidney Crosby?
They've never seen hands like that. Dude, because I grew up watching hockey. I was a Barry Melrose guy on SportsCenter, and I used to love watching the Penguins games. My cousins lived out in Pittsburgh. Like, prime Sidney Crosby was, like,
Oh my god,
unstoppable.
Yeah.
You
they
know
were
who's
so
not.
good.
You know who's not a Barry Melrose guy?
Joe God.
Our Chell guy.
Oh, our hockey guy.
Our hockey
Most
guy.
famous guy in hockey media of all time. He has no idea who he is.
That dude's on the payroll.
Dude, you used to get woken up in the mornings with Barry Melrose with his mane of hair talking about if Alex Ovechkin was better than Sidney Crosby.
Yeah.
And I just live for it.
Yeah, no,
he's
I
not.
don't know how Chelly didn't grow up watching that shit.
I don't think he watched hockey until I started betting on it with the search stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He told me that.
What else happened last night that I wanted to talk about? Something happened. Oh, right. Novel with. You don't have to say anything because I don't mind saying stuff about it. Because I'm blocked, but I'm sure he's got a burner watching
You're
the stream
blocked?
right now, or he's got his little minions across the internet clipping us right now. Yeah, I've been blocked.
I was blocked before, and I'm not blocked anymore.
He unblocked
I
you?
guess so, yeah.
Yeah, he still got me blocked. He's a 40-year-old man. Can you actually look up his age? Can you look up Terrence's age for me really quick?
I don't really understand the context. I mean, I went to the Derby with Nicky Smokes, who's a homie.
Yeah, well, I like Nicky Smokes.
Yeah, he's chill. I was just so caught off guard that I was just randomly caught astray in that segment.
Well, because I don't think Terrence likes people outside of the Barstool
Realm.
world. And I think you were just outside of the Barstool realm. And I think you and Jerry had like a spat a couple months ago. And then I think Rico was just like, oh, you know, Nicky's been hanging out with a lot of guys. But like not saying the name is just crazy as a 40-year-old man.
Yeah, he's 36.
36 years old, not saying the name.
Might as well be 40.
I don't think Jerry like I met Jerry at I think it was at the national championship game in New Orleans. Dabbed each other up, so it's good. Big Cat, same thing.
I love all those guys.
Yeah,
I think
know.
Jersey Jerry's fucking hysterical. I think Big Cat is like hysterical.
Yeah.
I like if without them, I wouldn't be trying to do what I'm doing. But like when a 36-year-old man can't say a name, it's almost comical.
Not another name for novel with blank.
So what's another name for a novel, Jerry? And then he's like, oh, Bookit with Trent. I like how they like. Do we consider them competition? I feel like there's so much sports media to go around.
Yeah, and they're just like there's so many different facets. Like we're just kind of sports gambling, sports betting. They got like 17 different avenues, you know?
Yeah, I feel well, they're like where we want to be, obviously, but I don't know if it's like if you consider us competition,
We'll take it.
I mean, yeah, yeah. Dude, if I'm Big Cat's, but it's funny when you watch that clip, like Big Cat didn't even acknowledge it. Well, he was like, isn't that our competition? And Big Cat was like, yeah, Rico doesn't watch anything, right? He doesn't consume
he
anything
doesn't consume every single thing that everyone else is posting.
But like, I think Big Cat gets it. Like he was just like, dude, what a dumb like kid to be throwing shade at right now.
Yeah.
Like what? I'm sure Big Cat thinks you're hysterical too, because Big Cat is also like a guy that's like, I suck at gambling.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, this kid's a fucking great bit. But Rico's a fucking coward. Novel who's on foreplay? Who's on foreplay?
Not Riggs, not Frankie.
So Riggs, not Frankie on foreplay. Novel with. What's another word for novel? And Jerry's just like in a mind tornado blender, just like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, book it with Trent. Oh, book it with Trent. And it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Before I knew who Jersey Jerry was,
I love Jersey Jerry.
I didn't know that he had a thing of like it was always. I had zero clue. And so I would start saying that on Twitter, and like one video ended up popping off of me saying it was always. And then I just got bombarded by like Jersey Jerry fans saying like, you stole his shit. And I thought like he hated me for that, but no, he doesn't.
It's a phenomenal saying though.
No,
Like,
it
I
is.
think
It
I
is.
use it during football season all the time. Like it was always UNC. Like this is like a great like.
Yeah.
I feel like, but we have our own terminology that hasn't like breached our sphere yet. You know what I mean? That hasn't like left our sphere yet. Like moose and donkey and don't like. You know, I feel like we got our own thing going on
For sure.
but we're just not big enough to have it be on like a main stage.
I
right now.
see a lot of our slang on the feed from like a random accounts. I don't really know what.
Dude, all the time.
Yeah.
I have kids coming up to me like not I have kids coming up to me, but like when I'm at a bar and like let's say someone like recognizes from whatever, they'll come up and be like, dude, I'm in Moose right now. I'm just like,
Dude, some guy
good stuff.
yesterday, I was out to dinner with Katie, and some dude walks up and just goes, Mavs got you in Moose, huh?
That's so good.
I was like, man.
BC and my buddies in Dallas say BC and now. They're like, oh, they're like, what do you have right now? I'm like, Marlon Stokes. I was like, BC. This will be down by like a million.
Dude, Chemist
Moose Goose.
Chemist is the one that came up with we'll be seeing. And now he's shortened it out every like year. It just gets shorter. And now it's just like
We'll be.
it's just, yeah, it
BC.
will be just seeing.
BC's.
It's just seeing now. He's lost.
I love the chemist, dude. Every time he visits, it's so funny.
It's just seeing.
That's so good. Yeah, but I mean, the novel thing was, dude, I was with my girlfriend last night, and she was just like, what is that? I'm like, why won't he say his name? And I was like, I don't know. There's like this weird beef, I guess. He just doesn't like anybody outside the Barstool like realm or whatever. Because he's got me and Shelly blocked.
Well, he's supposed to be the picks guy there. That's why I think he hates everyone. Like that's outside that gives plays because he's so bad and he tries to be so good.
So good.
Like he's literally Trent's level of better, but tries so hard and cares so much.
And the best part is he gets like one college coach to like interact with him during the year, and then he'll just like put their whole wiener in his mouth. Like Nate Oates with Alabama is wearing like Alabama tracksuits. Like, dude.
They do clown him for that, which is good, which I love. He's got fucking 15 college basketball teams that he roots for.
He does.
Dude, speaking of college football,
yeah,
Jovan was texting me last night.
He fixed chat.
Yeah, he fixed chat. Jovan was texting me last night saying, I think I found your college football future, 30U whale. And it's New Mexico over under win total. What do you think it is?
2.5.
1.5, bro.
Wow.
Could you imagine nuking under 1.5 wins and just sweating out them losing every game?
That'd be electric.
That would be
under
electric.
1.5.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you're taking the under on that?
It's plus Chicky, plus 150, under 1.5.
I could just see it now. You think they're winning more than one game? I could just see that now, dude. New Mexico under 1.5 wins. You think they're winning more than one?
That has them starting 2-0 written
all
over
over
it, and then
no,
not
that's
winning
at least
another
starting
game.
1-0.
First 2-0 start in program history.
Yeah, literally in program history. Krabs versus Colorado was iconic.
That was
That was
iconic.
Hysterical.
Holy
Did it end
shit.
up hitting?
No, he had under
It
3.5
hooked.
wins, and they won. They were 4-0, and then didn't win another game.
Yeah, it hooked over. 4-0. Yeah. Dude, I'll never forget that game at Fruity's house. That
I'll
was
never
where
forgive you for that game.
Was that
at Fruity's
Stanford?
house.
that was the birth of Hitman.
Oh, okay. That was the Stanford game, right?
Yeah,
Stanford, Colorado.
where
Yeah.
Keenan Allen on Stanford was. I've never seen it.
Dude, that was and a backup quarterback too. Like, dude,
I've
for
never
Stanford.
seen a performance like that in my life.
Well, dude, it just wasn't even real. He would just run a drag route every play, and he was
Yeah.
wide open.
And
and it was like, dude, why are
every
we not
play-
just scheming for this motherfucker that's catching every ball?
It was the same play, too. It
I
was
know.
like someone in Madden, just like run the same play. The
Dude,
defense
that's
can't adjust.
Literally how I play in Madden.
Yeah, just run mesh, just the two drag
Mash.
routes.
And we're just in Fruity's basement, like busting because we nuked Colorado.
Yeah.
We're like,
Oh,
dude, we're
30
like,
to 0 at
genius,
half.
dude. And then
God, that was
Shador
bad.
put his merch up on his Instagram story during the game. I was like, there's just no way. There's
good.
just no way. But yeah, that was moose shit, dude. Wow, 1.5 wins. That's fucking hysterical. Do you want? Should we serve some slate? Should we talk some games? I mean, there's not a lot of games. Well, did you? What else did I say? I wanted to. I feel like I totally forgot. I'm blanking now.
Caitlin Clark.
Talked about it. This is the worst live show performance I've ever put on in my entire life. I had like something weird.
Oh,
in pop culture I wanted to talk
Aaron
about.
Rodgers is back.
Do you see the video?
Yeah.
But did you see the video? Like, I know you saw the video, but did you see the video?
Not like you did, no.
Because it was moving some things on my lower region. Just the way he gets the ball out, though, like, it is just beautiful. Like, it's beautiful.
So fast.
And, like, he's moving and grooving. He cuts back to the right, and it's, like, almost a semi-sidearm. And he gets that little kick out with his
Yeah.
right foot. And it's literally, like, I don't know. You could put a basket on Garrett Wilson's hands, and that ball's going in that basket. Like, it is just thrown perfectly.
I would love to hear Mikey Overs talk about Aaron Rodgers like 3 years ago. It would not be this much top tier glazing.
Obviously not. He wasn't on my team. Why would I glaze him? He's not on my team.
You'd start shows off with ranting about his fucking bullshit in the news. Or
I'll
whatever.
never forgive him for when we were in California and I had a 5-team parlay and all he had to do was beat the Lions and Jamal Williams ran like 3 touchdowns in.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, I will never forgive him for that.
That was the last leg of the surge.
Yeah,
And I was blacked out.
we're also acting like I didn't just go through 5 years of Sam Darnold and Zach Wilson.
Oh yeah, you've gone through more than 4
So now I
years
got a
of news.
quarterback that can throw a goddamn peach.
Mike White, don't forget about him.
Mike White, Joe Flacco.
Didn't you have Mike Glennon for a bit, or is that wrong
No.
team?
No, wrong team.
Wrong
Mike
team.
Glennon.
Mike Glennon, former Bear,
Yep.
Former everywhere.
paid him, I think, $30 million to come to the Bears
Nice, dude.
after being
No, that's
a
good.
backup quarterback for his entire career.
Oh, yeah. Did you see this? That Jake Paul is talking shit about Dallas crowds?
No way. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I did see that video. Dude, I will say the Mavs game. I mean, a Thunder game versus a Mavs game is night and day. I mean, at the Thunder game, every fucking fan is wearing the same shirt. That place is so fucking loud. Mavs games are better than Stars games, I will say. There's just more rich history with Mavericks, but dude, yeah, fuck Dallas Stars or fuck Dallas fans. To be honest with you, man,
Wow.
fuck them,
I like Mavs fans.
fuck them.
I got nothing against Mavs fans. I hate Cowboys fans. I don't really. The Stars just have no atmosphere, so it doesn't really like whatever. Dallas, Dallas. What is that? Like what actually
Dude, that
is that?
video, I chirped this video on Instagram with Chelly like mocking me as I'm wearing an
Chelly's
attitude.
facial expressions are also
Dude,
so good in that.
So fucking
Like,
good. That
so
video
good
has
in that.
2 million on Instagram.
Dude, like,
Dude, why
so good.
why did it look like they were saying it backwards? Like they were saying Stars, Dallas.
Maybe
Is
just when
that-
the video started.
yeah.
But I don't know. It seemed like they were
Maybe
like
just check.
emphasizing the wrong words.
And
They might
that
have.
post, that Instagram post has so many people arguing back and forth about what's the fucking worst goal sound in the league or whatever. And it's just started a turmoil in my fucking comment section.
What do they have for it?
That's what they do when they score.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time.
Dude, that's I thought there was just like a timeout thing that they do.
Oh no, it's
That's
every goal.
so annoying.
I mean, as a Stars fan, it's
No.
probably fucking electric.
But is it though?
I don't know if it is. Blackhawks have the greatest. Chelsea Dagger, goated.
I can't say I hear too many
Yeah,
Hawks
can't
horns.
say
Yeah,
I'm hearing a lot.
that's true. You don't know that song. You know that song though, right?
It's not too many Hawks fans to go around.
Yeah, that sounds, that's
Everyone
goated.
goes crazy.
That's goaded. That's goaded.
People do forget the Blackhawks last dynasty in the NHL. So
Were they?
3-5.
LC, man.
How many did the Penguins win? in
Just
a
over
row?
there yapping.
Well, they won before the Hawks. were
Oh,
winning.
okay.
Just a whole lot of this, LC.
All right. Should we serve some slate, talk some games, make some bets?
Let's do it.
Welcome back to Surf Slaters. Slate Surfers. I always get that wrong. We're going to surf some slate, talk about this game, make some bets. And Lauren, I'll make you a challenge. If you can name one Stars player that was pre-2010, I'll give you $20. I'll give you $20. I'll give you $20. Actually, I'll
Lauren-
even go pre-2015.
Lauren, we were talking about this guy
Pre-2015.
on the way to New York. There's one guy
I suffered
that
with
I
my
gave her.
Devils growing up as a young boy. I also watched us win the cup. So if you give me one, I'll
Mike
go
Madonna, she got it.
Pre-2015. Pre-2015.
She got it.
That
I
was
can't see the chat.
quick Google
Mike
search.
Madonna.
Can't
Quick
see
Google
it. Can't see it.
search.
Can't see it. Can't see it. Can't see it.
I was talking to her about Marty Turco. Do you remember that guy, the goalie?
I do remember that guy.
Turco?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's got a
sick.
restaurant in the
Turco,
fucking DF or Dallas Love.
Really?
Town. Yeah.
That dude used to be disgusting.
Yeah, that's sick. All right. Should we serve some slate?
Yeah.
Should we serve
let's
some
do.
slate? Let's do it. What are you doing in the Celtics game? I just want to know what you're doing.
The C's minus
Really?
10.5.
So here's what I'm thinking about that game. Do you take the team that has had less rest to just come out and just keep it a close game against the better team with that big of a spread? Or do you just take the Celtics minus 10.5? They've had more as they're the better team and they're at home. I almost feel more inclined to, even though, I mean, Lauren, that was the biggest Google search I've ever seen in my entire life. And you gave me Madonna. Come on.
Yeah, it's a real
Let's-
player.
Yeah. And Josh said you guys were talking about this the other
No,
day.
not him. We weren't talking about him.
The Celtics minus 10.5 might be one of the most shit wagers of all time.
Probably. I hope it's a close game. We got props to sweat out.
But like what? So why the Celtics then? Like,
Is
tell
the-
me why you want to take the Celtics.
I just it's either you take the Celtics at home or you don't bet on the game. Like, I don't know why you'd want to bet against Boston in Boston.
I think you just take the Pacers money line the
Oh, here
first
comes
two games of it.
Josh,
The Celtics drop a game at home. They've dropped a game at home in
Yeah,
the first
for
two games
sure.
every series.
They will.
I think you just take the Pacers plus 330, 350 two times, and you win one of them.
What about
I mean, NBA totals are That's your gig.
I think one of the first 2 games goes over. One of them goes under because I think the Celtics smack them one game and then lose the next one. I think the one that they lose goes over, and the one that they win stays under. So I feel like the Pacers are going to have one of those 2 games. They're going to score 90 points.
When you say we have props, do you already have a prize picks entry put together for this game?
I just took Big Al. You know I love me some Big Al.
Should I go back to the playoff system?
Drew Holiday.
PRA?
Good.
Just donkey every time. Big game, big series. The guy just literally bustos PRA.
Yeah.
Bustos. Could be a move. I have that in Siakam.
It's just like, do you want to, like, here's my thing. Do I want to, can you finish that real quick? Do I want to watch the Celtics not cover 10 and then come on here and rant about Jason Tatum not being the guy? Yes. But do I also want to bet on the Pacers and have to watch Tyrese Halliburton have 12 points and return to the Tyrese Halliburton that I know he is, and then come on here and rant about Tyrese Halliburton? Yes. So which one do I want to do?
You could take
Which one
the
do I
over and
know?
hope it goes under. You can bitch about both of them.
I can't do that. I mean, I could do that, actually.
could.
I could do that. Chicago fans will never let you forget when the Blackhawks are good. You know what? I'm going to go the Celtics surprise me in game 1. Surprise me in game 1. This is no capping. I got no theory behind it. Surprise me game 1 and show me that you're the team that you think you are. The Pacers just got a banged up Knicks team. You are fully healthy other than Porzy. And without him, you should still be able to stop the Pacers and beat them by 15. So show me that you're the Celtics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is a show me series for the Celtics. Like, if you don't 4-0, 4-1 them, it's actually embarrassing. Because if the Knicks were fully healthy, I don't even think that series comes close to 7. So if you're fully healthy and only missing one piece, I consider fully healthy in the NBA because someone is always hurt. If you're fully healthy and you're the Celtics, that basically we preseason put you in the NBA Finals and we're like, who in the West is going to have to play the Celtics? You have to show me that you're this team that we think you are and that Jason Tatum is a stud that we think he is and that you got Drew Holiday because you want to go on a legitimate championship run. So show me and beat the shit out of the Pacers because they're not good. The Pacers are not good. So show me that you're good and beat the shit out of the Pacers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to, man.
Can they do that, though?
They will.
And Alex just, got me running the nose. He opened the Celtics minus 10.5 was a dog shit bet. Now I'm taking him. And that's
how it goes around here.
That's just what happens, man. And you know what, though? When it doesn't hit and Tatum has 19 points, I am going to come on here and I'm going to lose my gourd. I'm going to lose gourd.
Dude, I'll never forget last year. I think the Celtics were down 2-0. Similar to the Avalanche situation where I would nuke McKinnon SOGs. I was just continuing to hammer Tatum points. 2 points at halftime. 2 fucking points at halftime. Went down 3-0 in the series. Obviously, they came back. But if he does that shit again this year, man. And he gets so much fucking hate. Like, I'd say almost more than because everybody hates the Boston Celtics.
Well,
and
because he
Tatum,
got drafted to a super team, got a Jordan brand shoe, and hasn't won anything. So why would we not hate him?
and he gets so much shit for that text to Kobe, bro. So much shit.
Because that was like one of, like, I get where he was coming from, but it's one of those things where it's like the people that talk about donating to charities are like the worst kind of people. That's something I think you could have just done by yourself and not put on your social media.
I agree.
The minute you put it on your social media, it doesn't feel disingenuous, but it's like, okay, you're looking for attention now by doing that. Instead of it being something like deep down, you were like, I'm just going to text him because I miss him and not talk about it. Maybe say it in a like post press conference and be like, I actually like texted Kobe's number this morning and just was like, that game was like for him. But the minute you put on like your Instagram swipe thing, like get the fuck out of here, dude.
That thing's gotta go, dude.
It's gotta
go.
Post
Post
Malone's
gotta get
done.
out of here.
Post Malone's done, dude. I don't know. I think that's why you get shit like that, though. That's why he gets shit for that. Because it's like, dude, you didn't have to put, like, the minute you put it on your social media, okay, now it's in our realm.
Yeah.
And you went out of your way to text it, then screenshot it, then add it to the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't need all that.
Yeah, I didn't need all that. But I'm going to take the Celtics minus 10.5. I'm going to take Drew Holiday PRA because I feel like in a big spot, this is a big spot. This is when you start leaning on your vets. And this is a spot where Drew Holiday has beat you in this spot before, knows what it takes. And this is where you go to your goat, Drew Holiday. And by the way, Drew Holiday on Tyrese Halliburton. Oh my goodness, that might be over for Tyrese.
It'll be
Halliburton.
fun.
You might be able to take a Tyrese Halliburton under tonight.
Some barbecue check.
I'm not even kidding. Like that might be not that he's getting cooked, that he's getting clamped.
Yeah.
Like clamped.
He might get cooked too.
He might get cooked too.
Drew Holiday is way too physical for him. I don't even know if he'll be guarding Holiday. Probably not.
Who do you think they put on him? Brown?
Nesmith might have to. I don't know.
I'm talking about Halliburton. You think they're not going to have Drew Holiday?
Oh no, they will. I'm saying Halliburton might not guard Drew Holiday.
Oh no, I don't think he'll guard Drew
I
Holiday.
don't know who he'll guard though.
Maybe Jalen. No, Jalen Brown's a little too big for him.
Yeah.
Pega's up early and bitching. Good morning, Pega. Just always got something to bitch about.
Dude,
man.
he's always bitching.
Always.
Dude, he comes in here bitching.
Nesmith
Literally
is a former
bitching.
Celtic as well. I have his rookie card.
Dude,
Just
why do
waiting
you
on
have
that to
that rookie-
skyrocket.
Why do you have that rookie card?
Because I got a fucking.
Yo, shout out Pega for that Juventus Bologna under, right? There's no
Yeah, it was
other
good.
6 total goals in that one. Right, Pega? You're good at soccer, right? Thanks for showing up today, though. Appreciate you for showing up, man. Just want to make sure we do our roll call. Is Pega here? You can just say here and then type in that under from yesterday that you took in a 6-goal game.
Wow, Pega likes me. Come on.
That's sick, though. Do you remember he said that in chat? He was like,
Oh, I
it's the under. It's so fucking easy. There's 6 goals in that game. Literally 6 goals in a soccer game. You took the under, and that's moose shit. I don't know if I've ever seen moose of that level. I'm going to take the Celtics minus 10.5. Should we take the over, dude? Do you come out and is it the Pacers are feeling themselves and they're scoring at a high clip, or is it holy shit, we're in Boston? It takes a game to get comfortable.
I mean, they did just shoot like 70+%. So I would maybe fade them. Wow. I'd fade their scoring.
Yeah, let's go Celtics minus 10.5. I'm with you, Trent. All right. We're on to the diamond.
Let's go.
Do you want the Mikey Over systems?
Yeah.
So yesterday the systems worked somewhat. I'm looking at the systems today again. I don't like a lot of them. You just take the Royals again in a short line. I don't care who's pitching. I don't care who they're playing. Until they lose, we're not stopping taking them. Again, yesterday they win handily. Like that is it.
Dude, sorry to interrupt you. Jordan stealing a base.
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
Shelly.
And we talked about it yesterday a little bit. Insane.
Insane,
What an
dude.
insane move from him.
He needs MJ Melendez on the Royals to have 2 home runs in one game, and he's gonna hit that 4-man.
Yeah.
If he gets that.
The other 2 guys are like almost halfway there.
I know.
And MJ's the guy that he played poker against.
Yes,
right?
Yeah.
dude. And,
That would be so
and
funny.
he
You should
might-
DM him.
oh,
Yeah, just get 2 one time.
If you get one, swing for the fences. The rest
the
of
rest of the game.
bet.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
needs
Just
one in the,
hacks.
he needs one in the second, third inning.
I'm begging. We might have the most moose shit bowl of all time. Athletics Rockies
Yeah, I kind of like that over. It's at 7.5.
with Cal Quantrill on the bump ski.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's kind of due for a fucking shit game. I don't know. I just feel like we'll see some bangs in that one. Maybe a Bangaliers, Newt.
Okay, so this is the problem with the Mikey Over system that I'm going to tell you right now. Yesterday, it was riding the Red Hot Astros against the moose shit Angels. The Angels come out in 1 inning, put up 7 runs. I'm comfortable enough going back to the Astros minus 1.5. Not that that's a bold bet. Going back to the Astros minus 1.5 because I don't think they're cold yet. I think they just got pinged in 1 inning, and that doesn't tell me that the Angels are red hot. If it was like the Angels went back to back innings of putting up runs and like competing, then I would stay away from the Astros. But when it's a 1 inning fluke is how I feel about that one, and you're still getting Christian Javier on the bump, I don't mind going back to the Astros minus 1.5.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm going to put the Astros minus 1.5 back on Platt. I'm also going to put the Royals on Platt because I will not fade them until they lose consistently because they might be the best team in baseball. The Braves just went to battle with the Padres.
That was the Mikey Overs Bowl
That was a Mikey Overs Bowl of just like straight dogs.
of Aura.
Now they play our Cubs. I say our Cubs because Josh is a Cubs guy. I don't know what I want to do there.
I mean, you know what I'm going to say.
I kind of want to stay away.
I think Javier Assad is just maybe the most underrated pitcher. Gets the most disrespect on the lines, at least.
So you want to do the Cubs at plus chicken against Morton?
Yeah, there's a lot of wind today. I like the over more than the Cubs.
11.5. Holy shit.
Where in Coors?
No, in Chicago.
In Wrigley.
Oh, what the?
In Wrigley.
I like the over 11. I think that we touch up Charlie Morton. We just did last week. I think that it's no different.
11 is fucking crazy. We go back to the Blue Jays minus 1.5. We said it yesterday. Cashed again. You go back to the Blue Jays minus 1.5. Yankees Mariners is weird because the Yankees were starting to become a system with how hot they're playing, but then late melt job to the Mariners, which I don't love. I don't love that at all. I'm going to tell you what you do again because I told you yesterday, and I even texted Krabs about it. Why don't you go ahead? Let's go back to the Nationals plus 1.5. They're playing hot ball.
Yeah.
The Twins are the fakest team in the MLB. I texted Krabs yesterday. I told you guys yesterday on the show to take the Nationals. I even texted Krabs yesterday about it, and he was like, take the money line. We're going to, again, take the Nationals plus 1.5. The Twins are just not a ball club you have faith in.
Fun fact, Krabs and Goots will be boots on ground for that game.
Yeah, that is
tonight?
an attitude to the most extent. It's the Nationals plus 1.5.
I got a lay piece I think you like.
Wow.
Yesterday the Cardinals were favored against the Orioles, which was
I know we were on the Orioles.
oh yeah, that was the squares play would have been Orioles at plus chick in that one.
Okay. Thanks.
And I stayed away. I thought it was sketch, and sure enough, the Cardinals win that game. Today the Orioles are minus 145, and the Cardinals have Lance Turkey Lynn pitching.
Oh, we love to fade Lance Lynn.
Yeah, so that could be a spot.
We love to fade Lance Lynn. Holy shit.
Oh my god, dude! I forgot
What?
it's glove day for Krabs. He's
Oh,
gonna
it
bring the
is?
glove to the game.
That's electric. I'm so down to take the Orioles. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
minus 1 or just money line?
I had
Just
him.
money line.
I laid the minus 145.
I don't mind
Oh, it's
that
a
at
minus
all.
I don't take
155 now.
I don't take the run line with Cookie Craig involved.
I also think
fair.
you could do Celtics first half, Orioles money line.
Oh,
When do the Celtics not come out and fuck in the first half?
that sounds surge.
When do they not?
Now, remember that one time where I was randomly sharp with it? We could go right back to it.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Celtics first half against the Pacers could be a donkey.
Could be.
Could be a donkey. I'm going to say my 3 favorite baseball plays. The Royals are going to be in there every single day until they prove me otherwise. I'm sure I'm going to start getting bit in the ass at some point. At some point, I'm going to start getting bit in the ass by the Royals. God, that is
a
good.
Krabs Demon Square.
Jesus Christ.
God, that's good stuff. I'm going to put that in every single lineup.
Half a home run caught.
Is that guy in the Prize Picks
It's
commercial?
on the popular tab.
Big Cheese. That guy is on the Prize Picks commercial.
On the popular tab is crazy.
That is so good. Holy shit. I love the Royals. I love the Nationals plus 1.5. I love the Blue Jays minus 1.5. And to round it out with the 4 Astros minus 1.5. Those are the 4 that I love today on the diamond. We're getting close to the dog days. Holy shit.
Oh,
we have arrived.
yeah. We're here.
We're here. And I don't like it.
No, I don't like it one fucking
I
bit.
actually hate it, to be honest with you.
It's also kind of nice, like you to relax and football is just like right around the corner.
Any ideas on potential Mikey Over Nukenheimer camp?
Yeah, dude. I got a couple.
I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna go with this
I got
one.
a couple, dude. I'm going back to one that was in last year
I feel like you got to.
for I have to.
Wilson.
Yep.
Yeah, you
I
got
gotta
to.
have Garrett back in there.
Did he hit?
No, he had like 4 touchdowns, which is under Zach Wilson.
I mean,
Crazy
yeah,
that he
yeah,
only
yeah,
had
yeah.
4. I'm gonna go back to Garrett Wilson. I'm gonna do another rookie quarterback because I did AR-15 last year, and then he ended up botching and getting hurt. And I'm gonna do the stack that I was thinking about because I was already thinking about it. I'm gonna do 2 quarterbacks, a wide receiver's touchdowns, a wide receiver's receptions, and then something with a running back.
Love that.
I don't know what I want to do with the running back yet, but I need to really seriously pick my spot with the running back because I don't like a lot of the running backs in the NFL and they get hurt so quickly.
I
mean,
know.
I was thinking running back or tight end, but I don't really like rooting for tight ends either. Dude.
What if you
I love
took a quarterback's rushing props?
Well, the one that I'm doing for the rookie is pass plus rush, like I did with Anthony Richardson last year.
I mean, Jalen Hurts, 11 rushing touchdowns
Nope.
is
I'm not
auto.
rooting for the brotherly.
Literally
The
auto.
brotherly oh my,
It's
that
at
could
11.
be
I'm not.
He's the
rooting-
highest. He's got the highest total of rushing touchdowns.
that could be in the fucking go well.
I'm not rooting for the brotherly. I can't. I hate that place so much. All right, can we cook a prize picks real quick?
Let's do it.
Let's fucking do it. All right. We do have Sophie Cunningham playing basketball today, and I just want to put that on everyone's radar. I'm not going to take it because she sold us yesterday, or she sold us last time we bet on her, but I just want everyone to know she's up there. And we could do it if we want to do. No, I'm not going to do it. 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 I'm not going to do it.
My square Lindor bases.
I love that out of you. I literally love that out of you.
Love it.
I'm going to do Drew Holiday game 1 PRA.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
I'm going to do Drew Holiday game 1 PRA. Josh, it comes down to you, dude.
I'm going to give you guys another demon. Cody Bellinger, more than 2.5 hits, runs, RBIs. He's the guy putting up runs today. We got Suzuki and Talkman up for a half run. Those two guys might be on base, and he might put one in the seats.
Hits, runs, RBIs for Cody?
Yeah, 2.5.
When they have a guy up for a half base and the only demon they offer for that guy is a 3.5 base, I would love to know the numbers.
Why? Who's that today?
Bellinger.
Wow.
No,
his demon's up for 2.5.
No, I mean for bases. If they don't have, it should go half base, 1.5 bases, 2.5.
Yeah,
all
that
you get
makes
now
sense.
is a half base or 3.5. I feel like they go yard like every time
He's up for a half base
for a green guy.
Ah.
Oh, you're saying like Goblin to Demon ratio?
Yeah, the ratio.
The ratio. I also don't mind. I was looking at this just like a little bit. Dude, I wouldn't hate a little Nemhard Goblin 3 in an entry. Like he's hit it every single time I've taken it. Like it's literally the greenest shit of all. Like he always bangs 1-3.
I might make this a 4-man with that in it.
Like he always bangs 1-3. I don't know what about him, but he always bangs 1.
I'm down. So Holiday, PRA, Lindor bases, then you got a demon and a gob in there.
I'm not going to put Nemhard in because I already placed it by accident.
All right, well,
I was just looking at Nemhard.
I'm gonna do it. Makes it a 9x.
And you said you like the over in the athletics game?
Yeah, that could be a shit wager though. I just thought that total would not be 7.5. All right, I'm locked.
Could we not get weird with an athletics guy for a separate inch? I'm looking at Seth Brown might have the most squares we've ever seen up of a fucking baseball player in my life. Oh my God, is Zach Geloff back today? Josh, I think Zach Geloff is back today. Guys, Zach Geloff is back today. Sound the alarms. We're taking the athletics.
No, that's Lawrence Goatwell.
Zach Geloff is back today. Sound the alarms. Sound the alarms. I have the T-shirt and I have the hat. Zach Geloff is back today. We're taking the athletics. So that's the 5th baseball play.
Did you see that video of the A's announcer where it's Brent Rooker hits a absolute fucking piss Turk? Like, I mean, this ball is absolutely crushed.
Piss Turk.
And she goes, "This one's got a chance." And I shit you not, bro, it hit the top of the scoreboard. It was probably a 450-foot nuke. And she goes, "It's back. It's got a chance." It couldn't have been more gone.
Yeah, it hit the scoreboard.
It literally hit the fucking scoreboard, dude.
It's back. It's got a chance.
It hit off the scoreboard and like almost came back in play.
into
That's
the-
how hard it was. It wasn't even close.
Who hit it?
Rooker.
Dude.
Yeah.
Literally wasn't close.
Yeah.
Can you fix the chat real quick?
It was absolutely shit on, bro.
Dude, that is insane.
It's like chance, dude. That ball was gone the second it hit that.
That is insane.
I got another PP square. You won't like it.
At the track.
This one has a chance. Oh my God, it's through my Nissan Altima's window.
Dude, but the PP square is
This one might go. Sorry.
Asia Wilson less than 48.5 or 48 fantasy score. I think that Ryan Howard gives her, or not Ryan Howard, fucking
Ryan Howard's
Tina
giving-
Charles, not Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard's a guard. Tina Charles gives her a tough time in the paint today, and the guards eat for the Aces. There you go.
Wow. How about Josh, huh?
There you go.
That how you get one the Josh way?
Could be.
That could be a Josh donk. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like that could literally be all-time Josh donk.
Man, Josh donks.
I kinda
swear
wanna
they
do an
only hit
NBA.
when I don't tail.
I kind of want to do an NBA.
That's not true.
series.
Golf plays hit when you tail.
No, golf's a different question. I'll always take the golf.
I kind of want to do an NBA series.
Dude, same.
I like that. You got time.
No,
too.
NBA and NHL. Mix and match.
Dude,
That's
there's
what I'm
some
gonna do.
fucking crazy numbers. You're telling me that Luka is up for 117.5 points for games 1 through 4?
Yeah.
Holy
What do they have
shit.
Ant at? It's probably so
Same
fucking
thing.
high.
Same thing. I'm going to do Luca.
Dude, can we fade Tatum?
I wanna-
118 and a half.
I kind of want to do Tatum threes
Oh,
made.
dude, fading
but
Tatum
he's
might be a
motion.
move.
118 and a half, dude.
He just like doesn't score like himself, but he doesn't need to.
Where are the NHL seasons? Where are they at? Where are
That's
the NHL
30 points a
series?
game for Ant.
They
and
don't have an
Luka.
NHL series. Oh.
They should.
Mm-mm.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Nope. Just NBA.
What? The games are tomorrow.
That's Moose Goose.
That's
All right, I'm doing this two-piece. Luka Doncic points and Jaylen Brown threes for series entry. Feed me.
Say it again.
Jaylen Brown threes at 8 and Luka Doncic points at 117.
I like the threes. Jaylen Brown could definitely hit 8.
Yeah, dude, in 4 games,
Yeah.
100% he could hit 3, dude.
I like the 3 balls. Those are fun to sweat.
I love sweating a good 3 ball.
They have Big Al on there.
No, I don't know. I don't see him if they do.
Damn it.
Yeah,
they-
2.5 Demon.
No, for series they don't.
Oh, shit.
I was thinking Nas. I was gonna go Nas, Reed, and Big Al if they had Big Al up. They
Wow,
don't.
that'd be an entry of all time.
That would be sick.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chuck, I'm going to go ahead and take Jalen Brunson in the NBA series entry too.
You know, it could be sneaky with no
Bastard.
Porzingis is Miles Turner points.
Ooh,
He could be sneaky.
that could be
64 and a
sneaky,
half.
dude. That could be sneaky. That could be sneaky.
Damn, they're not putting any props up for Big Al.
None.
Mm-mm.
All right.
But they
should
got
we
Peyton
wrap?
Pritchard.
I don't want to run into BTL too much today, especially because I feel like we're forcing now. Listen, we end every episode with a little inspiration, a little motivation. I'm going to read you guys a little quote from Conor McGregor that I just feel like I saw the other day. And it's just something that I wanted to talk to you guys about because I feel like it's something that, you know, hit me a little deeper because I feel like I let it happen to me a little bit too often. And he said, nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. And I feel like a lot of the time in life, we like to take these external things about what someone thinks about you, what someone thinks about your job, what someone thinks about what you're doing. And we like to internalize them and think that that's how we should think about ourselves. And I think the real battle that we fight every day is you versus you. It's you versus who looks at you in the mirror. It's me versus me. And I think a lot of the times, too much, especially in today's day and age of social media, we care too much about likes. We care too much about what people think about us. We care too much about how we look or what we're wearing. And I think it's important to remember that the only thing that can take you down or break you down is internal, because at the end of the day, the only person's opinion that matters is your own about yourself. So take today on a Tuesday. Stop giving a fuck about what people think about you. Stop giving a fuck about what people think about what you look like and what you wear and what you're doing on that day of the week. And start believing in yourself and chase something that matters to you. I love you guys so much. Take one step forward for me. It gets easier every day you do it. I'm not asking you to sprint or jog. I'm just asking you to take one step forward for me today. I know how hard it can be to do that, but by the end of the year, we might just be running together. We'll be here again tomorrow morning. We got the Europa League final. We got more baseball. We got some NHL. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. Stay right here. Same stream, same place. You don't even have to move. We got BTL coming up next. Love you guys so much. Appreciate you.
Closing time. One last call for alcohol. So finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time.
You think Atlanta's point guard is good for 20 tonight?
No question. You hear he got name dropped on that new song? He feeling himself for sure.
Ever since that track drop, he been on
The
fire.
hook literally says his name 8 times in a row. He might go for 30.
With that much hype, I'd lock it in. But that's just me.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
Yo, you think Dallas's Power 4 gonna drop 30 tomorrow?
Boy, you tripping.
Did you see his mom made a post about going to the game?
What? Hold up. His mama gonna be there?
He's been averaging like 34 points a game when she's there.
At least 40 when she be on that Jumbotron.
He don't like to let his mama down.
Pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Cash in on your sports fandom with Prize Picks.
Dress it up and make it real for me. Whatever that fucking means. Dirty soda and styrofoam. Spill a day to get my mind blown. Dress it up and go to Nassau. 200 miles on the dash. Got a roll a pound up a gas. Switching lanes in the Grand Rapids. We the one that kept it cool without the nigga till these niggas start acting. Shoot a nigga like a film, man, a movie, nigga, gon' let him have it. We ballin' like the March Madness. All these cops shoot a nigga tragic. I don't want to live in lavish, like I'm playing for the Mavericks. I don't want it for the bitch that might have made me fuck her even though she average. 30 money in the cook, 45 I'm a good. Young nigga in the cook, take you out for some joints. Count this money, no rush. I'm on a one-way flush. Loud pack smelling mustard. These fucking police can't touch me. These bogus police can't touch me. These fucking niggas can't touch me. Apply the pressure with the VVS. I try to fall like it was a Chevy. Try to fall like it was a Chevy. Lift it up and on and offset. Fuck a cougar like she Holly Berry. Future hinges, dirty sprite, legendary. Dirty soda in the styrofoam. Spill a day to get my mind blown. Dress it up and go to Nassau. 200 miles on the dash. Got a roll a pound up a gas. Switching lanes in the Grand Rapids. We the one that kept it cool without the nigga till these niggas start acting. Shoot a nigga like a film, man, a movie, nigga, gon' let him have it. We ballin' like the March Madness. All these cops shoot a nigga tragic. I'm the one that live in lavish, like I'm playing for the Mavericks. I don't want it for the bitch that might have made me fuck her even though she average. Fuck on the basic bitch, we gon' wake up and smoke on some blood and fuck. She gon' keep it so real with a nigga that I'ma come back and always go fuck with her. In the curve and the spread like a motor bus. I was working the serving in Nautica. I get high till I'm higher than mercury. Fuck around, teach you that recipe. Fuck around, you gon' be out of here. Make it say huh like a nigga with jewelry. Soon as that work hit the city, we move it. Post up in honest and shoot us a movie. Post up in honest and shoot us a movie. Play the tune inside the club and just in case a nigga.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, but the Nats can't hit right now. It's ugly. But fading the Nats offense right now is in our best interest, guys. Until they wake up, let's keep fucking fading them because they're not doing anything. Even Abrams can't hit right now. Literally just a whole screen of Aaron Judges. That is disgusting.
I know, dude, but he had a 4-hit game yesterday. I don't know if you want to go back to that.
Aaron Judge squares up. Are there more than that? Are there more than 12?
That's actually absurd.
Is there another row? Is there another row of, oh my God, there's more. There's 14 Aaron Judge squares up on the board, folks.
14 is fucking illegal. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I mean, what the fuck are you doing dancing around the dugout? You have 30 days left on the IL. You're not even close to coming back. Come on, Verdugo. We got one out. We got a man on thirds. Our guys are men. In play runs. In play runs. In play runs. Send his ass. Send his ass. Let's go. What's going on, chat? Happy BTL Tuesday, episode 474 piece. As always, hold the fry, joined by your two hosts, Krabs and Jovan, presented by Bookit Sports. If you're not tracking on Bookit, what are you doing? We got some big news coming up. I don't want to spoil anything, but I talked with the guys over at Bookit. We've got the PLL season starting up soon in less than 2 weeks, guys. 2 + 2 = 4. I'll let you guys do the math. We got some cool things in the works with Bookit, with the PLL starting up here soon, guys. Lock in. It's going to be one hell of a summer. Jovan, how about them trophies last night, my man? Let's go. Sure we can.
Trophies, man.
Sure we can.
Trophies.
Love that.
It is respect. It is respect.
Love that. Hovey said, cut the shit. Better break in that glove. He's already getting to it. Yep. The glove will be in the stadium, Nats Park. I'm ready. It's already loosed. I oiled it up, put it in the oven, wrapped it around with a rubber band and a baseball. Not really, but it's already broken in. We're ready to make some plays. Jovan?
Hilarious.
Outfield glove. Coach made me buy this when he thought maybe I could make some plays out there, maybe get some play time. Junior year of high school. Barely ever used this thing. Still fresh. Still fresh. This thing, if I can't catch a home run ball with this fucking thing, it's in my section. I don't care if it's even in my row. I've got zero excuses. This thing is fucking ginormous. It's bigger than my head. Zero excuses.
You're gonna have to dial in today, and hopefully Patty C is tossing meat to get you some action.
Oh, he's tossing me. He's tossing me.
You know what my mission is today, Krabs?
What is your mission?
I'm going to catch one with my hand while you try and catch it with your glove.
Wow. Wouldn't that be a Krabs thing to happen? We're at the game. We're there for one reason only. It's for me to catch a home run ball in my glove. And what happens? Goots catches it with his bare hands like a fucking beast right next to me. Yeah, that could happen. I can see that in the cards.
That would be hilarious. That would be
It'd
all
be
time.
amazing. All time.
Chad, you guys are in for a day. All right, stay posted. We're going to be shaking the gates. That's what I like to call it. When we get there nice and early, we'll be there for batting practice, hopefully. I'll be sprinting, first one in. I'll be pushing kids out of the way, pushing old people out of the way. I don't care. That's what people with gloves do. Okay, they don't care about other people. They're selfish. All right? I get to be one of those guys today. I'm excited for it. I've never been able to do this before. Maybe I'll catch one. Who knows?
Maybe. That would be big time.
Yeah. We got some sub bangs coming in. Sea God coming in, subbing. Love that. If you don't run over 3 kids trying to get a ball, you got to run it back. Yeah, if I don't run over 3 kids trying to catch a ball, I'm not Zach Campbell. I'm not that glove guy then. And this is all waste.
I mean, you got to go when you're out there with the glove, you got to go everything. You got to go all in.
Yeah. I got a couple gloves I'm going to bring just in case. This one tears, maybe Cronenworth type vibes. Maybe we get a rip. I got a backup glove. I got a right-handed glove. We got plenty of gloves.
What would you do if you got one through your glove?
I mean, at that point, you just charge it, I feel like. You just charge it.
Would you be mad or would you be pissed? Or would you be not pissed? Because that would just be like I feel like you wouldn't want to catch one with your glove.
I wouldn't even be mad because it would be a great, example to others. This is another reason why you don't bring a glove. There could be a default or a defect in the glove that day too, and you look like a fool in front of everyone else. Yeah, if a ball's hit in our vicinity today, Goots, and we don't make a play, if I don't make a play,
yeah, the
whole
point of the punishment is for you to act as if you wouldn't act.
I'm ready.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm ready.
You should be pissed if you don't catch it, and Jake Cronenworth happens.
Okay. All right. Maybe today I will be done. A literal crab with 2 gloves on. Yep, I'm ready. I got my right-handed glove right outside, ready to roll. Okay. We're going to have a fucking day today, chat. We got a lot on the agenda. We're going to talk all the sports, all the games. We got Dinger Tuesday. We got to go over, Jovan. I'll be there, boots on ground, nice and early for the 6:45 p.m. Eastern start time. Patrick Corbin on the bump. Meant to be.
Yes, you should.
Meant to be. As soon as I saw he was on the card today, it had to be done. Bought the tickets. Front row, section 103, I believe. I'm going to make a video right after this. I didn't have time before BTL, but we will be there. First row in left field. The Nats lineup today, it's going to be all lefties. They're going to be hitting all their home runs to right field if they hit any, but they probably got all their home runs out of the way last night, right? It's probably the Twins who strike today. We will talk about that game, and that's why we picked the left field section there, because Patty C is going to be throwing some turkeys today. I got a pretty good feeling about it. All right, we're going to talk about it. He's been on fire, low-key. He's been pretty good for Patrick Corbin.
It's been Cy Young.
We'll see how long that can last. We'll see how long that can last. Okay. W Sharp report here, Jovan. From me at least, you went 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Rare L Sharp report. Okay.
L Sharp report. Nats carried the whole section. Other than that, just bad buttons pushed.
Yep. Well, we were talking about it after BTL yesterday when we were going over, title clips, this and that, whatever. And we, I think that's kind of when we officially decided we would go for the game tomorrow. And Jovan, you had a great point. You go, well, the Nats are going to win today by 100 runs. You said something like that. And I was like, yeah, probably. They'll get a win in, and they'll probably win, with ease. And what they do last night, I mean, their greatest offensive performance they've had at home all season. Unbelievable game. Great call.
Unreal. Literally unreal.
Pablo Lopez, he looked like Patrick Corbin out there. Embarrassing.
Dog meat.
Absolutely embarrassing. Great fade on the fantasy score there. I think that might have been the only prize pick score we hit yesterday.
Yeah, pretty much.
Goodness gracious. Carlos Correa hit a nuke, though. So he crossed the plates.
It's also sharp.
The Connecticut Sun and Braves game 2 parlay was free. Literally free. And then the Royals, of course, the squad ride guys. That's all that matters. They came through last night in great fashion. But I do have something to bitch about in that Royals game, Jovan. Gates, we got a second for me to bitch? Why don't you run that shit? Yeah, you knew there was going to be some fluke shit with this resource in our run square, huh? You knew it was coming. It was just a matter of how they were going to pull it off. And they pulled it off. Oh, yeah, they did. I mean, we're watching this game, Jovan. They're putting up some pretty darn good at-bats against Reese, and if I could say so myself. He's in there doing his thing. Next thing you know, he gets drilled with a pitch in the leg in what, like the third inning, I believe.
Yeah.
Gets absolutely annihilated with the ball here. I'll play it for you guys so you can see. There it is. Boom, right on the hip. Yep, he could barely move. I can't even imagine how bad that fucking hurts. So, of course, they score a bunch of runs here, whatever. They end up scoring like 7 or 8 runs in the game. Would have cashed with ease if he just stayed in the game probably a little bit longer. Who knows? All these runs ended up being unearned. He ended up only giving up, what, 1 earned run, I believe, in this game because he only pitched 2 2/3 innings. The guy got fucking scolded by a baseball. What can you do? No refunds, no handouts. You know what, guys? I don't even want the handouts. That's a loser. Okay? We don't deserve a handout for that. It might have been fluky. That doesn't mean we get a fucking freebie, right? It is what it is. We chalk it, we charge it to the game, and we move. But I had to address it. It is moose shit. Okay, it's absolutely ridiculous.
That was going to be a green square from you, Krabs.
Yeah. I mean, Reese Olson was really starting to get in that turkey form there. But what do you know? He pitched so bad, he got drilled with a fucking line drive, and he got pulled out of the game in the 3rd inning. Can't make it up.
Yeah.
Cannot make it up. The Reese Olson earned runs story, the saga continues. Okay. I feel bad for him. I mean, he got nailed. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, you got drilled.
But fuck you, Reese Olson, as well. But I hope you're okay. But fuck you. Okay. Let's move. Let's groove. W's. We got G Goonie coming in, resubbing. I'm ready to splooge today, gents. Let's go, G Goonies. G Goonies. Sure we can. Let's splooge today. Why not us? All right. King of the board recaps. Sure. Started out perfect from my end. We've got Jovan going 1-1, but he had a plus 140 play on there, so he's up some units.
Yeah.
Good day.
It's a big one.
We take
that. It's a big one. Love that.
We take that and we move. Chat wants you to spin the wheel.
Yeah, we probably got to get the wheel up and moving.
No way.
I am a VIP member of Charles Picks now, so I have no updates to give you because nothing is in there as of now this morning. But
wait a second here.
He's waiting for the squad ride.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he might be waiting for BTL to end.
Probably
but let's address this first because you can't just be bringing up Charles Picks and then we move on like it was nothing. Okay. So you bought the picks when?
I'm in there.
Last night, this morning, maybe.
Last
Doesn't
night.
matter, but okay. Did just a 1-day pass? How does this work?
I got the week MLB pass for $40.
$40 you paid for that.
Yeah, because I feel like I can see his NBA picks or whatever from everybody else. So I want to see what he's bringing to the diamond.
$40.
Yeah, it's the worst $40
Better be
I've
worth
spent
it.
in my life. But
better be worth it.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see what it looks like.
Unbelievable, chat.
Sounds like you really wanted it if you got it for a week.
Nobody said you.
I mean, I wasn't going to get a day. I feel like I might as well get the fucking week.
Go all in, I guess.
Milk out of this puppy. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can get out of it. Maybe we could just, fade. But the plays are probably going to be the squad ride. So let's move. Let's groove. Jovan, keep us updated with that. Let me know if you get any notifs. Maybe even during the show.
I wonder if I do get notice when they're up there.
Yeah, feel free to log in. Maybe check it out. See if anything's been posted. No stress. Gutsu, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
need
6,
one
7,
more.
8, 9 options up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat.
Is there something we can add to this? Maybe Jovan sitting courtside for a TCU women's basketball game?
Well, he wants to do that.
Dude, yeah, it's not a punishment.
He's already doing that.
I literally am we already got season tickets in the works, Krabs. It's a celebration.
Holy shit. Chad, what else you guys got? We need to add one punishment on this wheel.
To buy trail merch.
Bro. Maybe we pivot from not supporting people selling picks for no reason. What should we put on here? Adopt a child. Probably a little too much.
Adopt a child is insane.
Probably a little too much. $100 on the Hokies to win the college football championship.
Wow.
Hokies will be good this year. They'll be the best.
That's a
team out of it.
punishment. That's a punishment right there.
Krabs has to bet the over Colorado win total.
Well, Krabs ain't spinning.
He ain't spinning. That's Gallon Cy Young. Wow.
Motherfucker, bro.
Drink a glass of warm milk.
That's crazy.
Oh. Should we put the
probably do that
Hokies
every
one on
day.
there, guys? Hokies to win the Natty?
That's honestly the worst. That's honestly the worst one I've seen in the chat.
I bet it is.
That is a donation.
I'd rather have a Hokies ticket than a TCU ticket this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's not saying much.
Yeah. I would, though.
You have to bet Corbin 10Ks.
Dudes. Starbucks.
Have to do a stream from Starbucks.
The
Bro.
Starbucks around me are so weird. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
it's
I don't
kind
feel
of
comfortable
You ain't
in that.
spinning.
That is true.
All right. Well, we got VT on there. We want to spin.
Yeah,
Javon?
go ahead and spin it.
All right. Let's see what he ends up on. Judge talk. Is that the one Mikey had where I got to slurp Judge
Yeah,
and be like,
that's
hey,
for
man,
you.
you're doing great.
Yeah,
In the jersey.
Aaron Judge.
PP specials make? Hey, we can work
Wow.
with that.
Do we even have
We
those
can
up
work with
today?
that.
Oh,
I don't
don't mind
know.
if I check real quick, Javon.
Oh my god, we do. Oh, but they're motion.
Oh, they're up.
They're so motion, dude.
They've got total bases with 3-pointers made. They've got points combos. You got plenty of options. You got Cam Brink
Plenty
on
of
there, Kelsey
Cam
Plum
Brink on
on there, Asia Wilson on there. You got Vladdy, Harper, Shohei. You got plenty of options. Come on.
I can only take overs though, right?
Yeah, that's the punishment. I'm guessing.
That's tough.
You got to find the ones.
Yeah, I mean those are.
It's not even a punishment. It kind of is a punishment because there's no way that it hits.
Yeah, I can't fade them.
Well, it could be a 2-piece.
Nah, it's soft.
It's a meg.
What do we?
That's soft.
Do we want to
It's a
craft
mag.
this up right now? What are we thinking? I feel like we probably should.
Yeah, maybe should.
Any of these total base 3-pointer guys you're liking in that second category for this? Maybe we start with that.
Yeah, go to the second category because I can tell you which one I surely do not want to take on this first page, and it's that Halliburton one. And same with, I don't want to take Halliburton to anything today. I think it's going to be ass. So good on anything there. It's going to have to be one of the other ones. Tatum potentials or Vladdy potentials.
I was going to say Vladdy maybe against a lefty.
Yeah, he might rake against Crochet.
It might be, yeah, I mean, that's probably what I would take if I had to take a more than in this category. But
I also do have Jordan on the sharp report too. So one of those two squares.
Well, maybe those are your squares then.
Well, I don't want to take both of them because it's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum threes.
Yeah. So maybe one of those two. Probably want to stay away from that Halliburton one.
You know what? I'll say fuck it. I got my Jordan square already. I'll stick with Vladdy. He's been red fucking hot.
Okay.
That one's kind of gross because Jaylen Brown is Jaylen Brown.
I don't hate it either because Vladdy against a lefty. Vladdy's been hitting pretty well recently. He's been on fire.
Yeah. That can be first spot.
Maybe it's the Harper Plum because Harper, there's going to be 10 million runs in that game.
Yeah, it just might be Harper Plum.
It might be Harper Plum.
It might be Harper Plum.
Yeah.
I'm in on that. Let's make that second square. Second square. Do we have another square? Go back to the other one, Goods. Guess we can't put the Brown one in there. I really don't want to put the Halliburton one in there. I can't do that anyway because you have Kelsey Plum twice. Brink McConnell for a 3-piece.
McConnell.
Wow. Dude, I'm so in.
Rita says Brink probably dropping 16 tonight. I mean,
Dude, I'm
that's
so
funny.
in. I mean, she's been,
3-piece?
yeah, I'm in on that. That's the 3-piece.
Okay.
I'm locking that in.
Prize Pick Specials category 3-piece, chat. Hold your applause.
Yeah.
All right. Vladdy Jr., Jaylen Brown combo, Bryce Harper, Kelsey Plum combo, and Cam Brink, TJ McConnell combo. Wow, that should hit, right?
Yeah, don't let Trent see this shit, man.
Okay, yeah, let's move on before he does and locks it in for a rack. Good.
Yep.
All right. That could smack, though. Hey, if you're going to get surgical for that, I guess that'd be the way to do it. Quick, effective, 3-piece, hold the fry. W's.
Yeah,
okay.
GG's.
Also,
yes, we can't let this get swept either. CFL play last night from our guy in chat. Air. Mocked.
Unbelievable. What was the final score? Did you see it or no?
No, I saw it was like 22-6 with like a couple minutes left. I don't know if it ended on that, but
where is my CFL sharp? That might have been a player on the team.
Might have been.
That might
He
have been somebody on the
he sent me a video from the game.
No way he was boots on ground.
Yeah, he was
Sure.
boots on ground at the game.
For a Rough Riders preseason. Punishment just made Javon coin. Yep, it might have.
Hey, it is the wager wheel. It's meant for wagers to come out of it. People forget that was the whole premise.
People do forget. Hey, did Olsen pitch announce Twitter POD hit last night? No, unfortunately not, Simu. Fortunately not.
We can make fun of it because he was not getting that, whether he got drilled or not. So
yeah, that's facts.
that was pretty funny.
Skywalker, that is insane. That's serious heart, if I could say so myself.
You know, I mean,
insane heart. That's just love of the game, is what that is.
I don't know what else is going on in Saskatchewan. You know, personally, not shitting on the place, but I feel like that could be a big deal out there.
Sure. Yeah, no, it's like VT doesn't have a football team, NFL team, so they treat the Hokies like their NFL team, right? Same thing up in Saskatchewan, I'd assume.
Yeah, it's
got
gotta
to
be
preseason games. Sure. W's. All right, chat. Let's move. Let's groove. We got a lot to talk about today. We don't have much time. Okay, Manoa dicing up Javon's raise has to be addressed. It probably should.
We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, we did. He's a beast. Yeah, the CFL play did hit Dave Martinez's burner. And also Dave Martinez's burner. I'm going to need Patty C to toss infinity turkeys today for the team. It is what it is. Sacrifice. All right, they're not making the fucking World Series anyways this year. Might as well toss me a home run ball. Sure. All right. Let's move. Let's groove, chats. We've talked enough about the W recaps. All right, we got a lot to go over today. We got the Sharp Report. We got Dinger Tuesday. We got NBA playoffs we got to talk about. How about that under squeaking by last night on the ice? Before we move on officially.
Squeaking.
How about that under squeaking by? I cannot believe
that was beautiful.
That hit. I mean, it looked great in the first. The second, it looked like the worst bet on earth. The third, it got so sweaty. Honestly, Vancouver getting it to 3-2 might have been the reason why that shit hit, which is the craziest part because I got the note if, they fucking scored or whatever, and then I'm thinking there's no way this under hits at this point. There's zero chance. But then there were no goals the rest of the game because both teams, I feel like, were kind of on edge there for the last 2 minutes. Worked out.
Yeah.
W,
I mean,
no
you know
own
why?
goal.
Know why the Canucks climbed back into it? Because the second he got to 3-0, I got a text from Trent of that fucking little graphic that he made with the stars and LC on it in the Oilers series. The second sends that 3-1. Then he sends, or first he sent one without LC.
He had it made during the game.
He had it made during the game. He had, so he had, what is this over here or over here? He had this part made already with the Oilers and stars on the side, and LC and the other chick weren't on it yet. He sent that 3-1. Then he sent the updated one that has it on both sides 3-2 immediately. Okay. And then he was like, oh shit. So if you want, you can maybe thank him for getting it close.
Unbelievable, dude. W graphic, that trend, that chick you expect. Insane. And also, good bet on the Oilers last night. Try, don't give you that. They came through. Yeah. We thought we were being sharp on the Nucks. It was never the Nucks. They didn't have enough juice without their star, right? You could tell early on. It was just like man amongst boys. First 2 periods of that game, they had no chance. But they crept back. It was too late. The under smacked. W's. How are we feeling about the Gallon ERA? I feel like we addressed that yesterday too. But
yeah, I mean, I feel good. I backed him against the Tigers, and that's probably. I mean, he's gonna have a couple pretty soft matchups in like the next couple weeks. So like, I don't think he's gonna get killed in between now and then. But probably the softest matchup he could ever have is the Tigers at home between now and then. So. Yeah, he gave up 3 runs, and the ERA is above 3 after that. So, feeling pretty good.
VIP is eating. Been working my ass off for this, man. Stay blessed, keep working, and the results will come. Sure. All-time tweet from Trent. Love that. Jovan, little day game baseball, TCU in 34.
I mean, so here's the thing about that game. They're very clearly playing for something, and West Virginia, like they are, because it's the Big 12 championship or the tournament, but they're pretty squarely in at this point. TCU is not. They're right on the bubble, so they pretty much need to win this game, which is why you probably see them favored or a slight favorite. I think it's like I don't hate it, but yeah, it's a tricky one because TCU's like the bubble team. I'm trying to think of like a college basketball comparison. They're like a bubble team that's usually a top seed in the tournament, but they're kind of mid this year. So like they've been getting line respect a ton. And now we're at the point where they have to win. So like, I guess seeing it is not incredibly weird. Seeing line respect's not weird, but I do kind of think they win this game.
Okay. Yeah. Are they in their little conference tournament now?
Yeah. This is the first game.
Okay. All right. Yeah. My Hokies fell off. They were like the best team in baseball the first half.
Dude,
now
they lost like 15 of their last 19 or something.
Yeah, they're
It's
missed. They're toast.
crazy.
Krabs, you see the Twins announcer predicted the Correa homer pregame, the pitcher, and the pitch. That is insane, Pega. That is insane. I just guessed he was going to score a run. I didn't say he was going to hit a fucking nuke and who he's going to hit it off. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Pega, send me that in my DMs, bro. I'm about to check that out after. BT plays Duke later. I'm assuming that's kind of a must-win scenario too, because I don't think BT's even in that auto bids category
toast.
now. They got to win. They got to win.
Yeah.
Okay. W's. Let's move into the sharp report for today. Can we? We got plenty of plays to talk about, plenty of action. We don't need to look at Sacramento State, Tarleton State, although that reminds me a lot of college basketball and makes me miss it. Shit.
It's probably a banger.
Man, that makes me miss college basketball. Okay. Let's lock in here, chat. Sharp reports. All right, let's stay hot. We've been doing good things on the sharp report the last 2 weeks. Squad rides, knock on wood, starting to come back, show some life. All right, let's keep working our butts off like Trent talked about in that tweet, and the results will come. All right, guys. Let's get it started out with the Philly team total over 4.5, I believe I have. Yep. Look, I almost just took the over in this game. I still really like the over in this game, but seeing a John Gray earn run square up, not a normal square, not a goblin, but a demon up there, looking at the chart as well. I mean, how does he not have just a normal square up? Why is it even a demon? I don't know. But just seeing the fact that, that square is even up, Jovan, I feel like I even want to take it, to be honest with you. And I feel like the Philly Bats are going to stay hot in the series. John Gray has been getting moosed. And guys, I know this is a demon square. They don't have a normal square up for him, probably for a reason. Probably because he's going to give up 2.5 like it's his fucking job early on in this game.
Let me, you know why? Like, he's at 3.5 because plus money, but that's like his actual listing on the book. So like he's at 3.5 earned runs, which is crazy. I know it's the Phillies, and they've been Barry Bonds 1 through 9 for the past couple weeks, but John Gray at 3.5 earned runs is insane.
Yeah, so maybe this is the start of a John Gray down month. I don't know, but I mean, looking at all the fucking prize pick squares, looking at his fantasy score is hilarious too. Maybe that's worth showing as well. There's runs in this game. Okay, now I wouldn't even mind fading Suarez either, but I like the Phillies. I think the Phillies get a win here in this game. John Gray being at 3.5 and not 2.5 is crazy with how well he's pitched recently, Jovan. That's probably your point you just brought up. That's insane. I'm with you. I think the Phillies are carrying this total. So instead of me backing the Phillies on the minus 175 ML, instead of me backing the over in this game, and then the Rangers do what they've been doing, and that's lacking, and this game ends up going 7-1, we get hooked. I'm just going to go the team total here. The Phillies Bats stay hot. Everything, all the signs are pointing towards the Philly Bats putting up a 5-berg, right? I feel great about this. If the over hits, they're going to have to put up a 5-berg, and I think the over hits anyways in the game. Let's isolate. Let's take the Philly Bats. Let's fade the weirdest guy up on prize picks today. That's John Gray. All the disrespect he's getting. We need to show that fantasy score, I think, too, Goots, if we possibly can, because it's crazy to look at. It's crazy. I know he's going against the best offense right now in baseball. It's going to be low. But is it going to be that low? 24.5? Jesus. The guy's been low-key the best pitcher in baseball the last month. He's been unbelievable. No respect. Insane disrespect, and I think for good reason, guys. When the board's talking to you, you got to listen. That's all you got to do. Right now, the board is screaming John Gray at me. Let's fade. Let's take the Philly Bats. Team total over 4.5.
And on that, I'm probably going to put Phillies ML with the Yankees. A little buzz back.
Wow. A little two.
It's a conversation for later. Can I take you to the O's?
Sure.
I think they absolutely destroy Lance Lynn today. And part of it is because, I mean, we just saw them at plus money yesterday against Sonny Gray. They're getting no hit, I think, through 5 and change, maybe. That was, I guess, like honorable mention, Twitter POD. O's at plus money against Sonny Gray, even though he's been so good. It's the O's. There's no chance they lose the game. They lost the game. They even had their chance a little bit, right, as they kind of got towards the end of his outing. Now they're going to come back and they're going to see Lance Lynn, one of the 50,000 ballparks today where you got really favorable hitting weather. Is that going to work for Lance Lynn against that whole slew of an Orioles lineup who, like, some of them have been a little disappointing lately, but Gunnar Henderson hasn't been disappointing. Adley Rutschman hasn't been. Ryan O'Hearn in the right spot certainly hasn't been, who I'll be taking today. So I think you see one of the classic Lance Lynn home run derbies today. And it certainly helps that we have Kyle Bradish, my guy, pitching on the other side against a Cardinals lineup that I think he matches up pretty well against. So Give me the O's and Goot Sponage.
I love it.
Anything to add, Goots, on the O's I'm out today?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
W's. Bradish Day. He shoves.
Radish Day.
Radish Day.
And I gotta be watching you catch home runs while they're splitting.
I know you can't even watch your guy Bradish today. Maybe catch
Can't.
the end. Probably not though.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, Bradish Day. Sure, sign me up. It's the O's. It's Bradish. He wins every fucking time he's out there. It's like the same thing with Assad on the bump for the Cubs. And we're gonna talk about that here in a moment as well. I don't want to skip over, get ahead of myself. I want to talk about this over in the Pitt game. I believe Rav will be at that game as well too. W's. Yeah, this total's high as shit. Logan Webb, Martin Perez, two big name arms, but it's Logan Webb on the road, and Martin Perez has finally started to give up some runs. He's finally starting to show he's a human being. He's finally starting to regress, I guess is the right words. And yeah, we do have Dinger Tuesday picks, Kyron, coming up next, so stick with us. This total moving up from 8 to 8.5, I think is a great sign. It's going to start to hit 9 some places soon too, with this juice absolutely loose on the over. I'm loving runs in Pittsburgh today. I was definitely a little confused to see this total on the way up. I know the Giants offense has been pretty solid recently, right? So they put up 14-10 against the Rockies, but it's against the Rockies in that last series. And then Pittsburgh, on the other hand, sure, they put up a couple against the Cubs, but like overall, their offense does not look great. They even got shut out in one of those games that series. I thought this total was already high. And then looking at these two arms, these big name guys, who the hell wants to take this over? The splits look sharp. I'll take it. I think that total's high as shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you put it up here because I was going to do it if you didn't. That total going from 7.5 to 8.5 with, I know it's Logan Webb on the road, but he just shut out the Dodgers at home. And now he's going to face the Pirates offense that has been absolutely dog meat. And what do you know? Who also has a 2.5 earned run square on the board, and they gave him a fat discount to 2.5 strikeouts for the first taco of the day on Prize Picks. So outside of that, I guess I did kind of mention on the that's a hilarious looking taco, but I talked about it on the series preview a little bit. I think the Pirates bats are so bad that it almost kind of works for them, if that makes sense, because Logan Webb against like a lot of teams, like he wants them to hit like soft ground balls. The Pirates, A, don't really chase that much, which is pretty surprising, but B, when they do chase, they're not making contacts. So a lot of these pitches that are low and outside the zone, they're not swinging at, and they're not hitting into play for soft ground balls. Like when they do hit the ball in play, they're getting a hold of it against pitchers like this. So like I think Logan Webb gets turked on a little bit today.
Okay. I still probably think that taco hits, right? I think that's what Chad's saying too.
Yeah, it's 3 strikeouts. I mean, it is what it is. But that's the fattest, lowest discount I think I've ever seen them give, which is crazy.
Okay, about to pitch 7 innings with 2 Ks. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. All right. Runs in Pittsburgh. Rav is bricked up in chat. Sure. Take that over today, Rav. Plenty of runs. All right. Take me to Cincy, Jovan. What do you like about your Reds today?
Yeah. Rare Reds backing, which I don't really want to do all that much unless it's Ellie De La Cruz or maybe like 2 other players on the team. Don't want to go to bed with a side with them most times, but I will today because on the pitching side, Andrew Abbott's on the bump. Yes, it's in Cincy where, he's a fly ball pitcher, could get himself into trouble, but this is one of the worst lineups against left-handed pitching all season, but especially in the last month in the Padres. And now they're coming off of this weird little doubleheader. So, going there with travel back to Cincinnati is such a tough ask, and especially when you're on offense playing your worst split. I think Andrew Abbott has a pretty solid game. Then talk about, yes, I guess Andrew Abbott is on the same side of that, but the Reds are going to be seeing Joe Musgrove also for the second time within a week. And I think Joe Musgrove is one of those pitchers where if you see him multiple times, because he has such a unique approach to some of his pitches, it definitely helps you get a better hold of everything, especially because he did face the Reds lineup where, not that they're like particularly healthy now, but that was when they were first starting to get really hit and mix up the lineups. And now, not that they've been all that much better, but they've had like a week or so since then to get into it and kind of get into a rhythm. Not that they're putting up runs, but the personnel is at least somewhat straight, so they have a better approach. So I think they hit up Joe Musgrove a little bit today, and Abbott shoves. Tough travel situation for the Padres.
We got Car God coming in resubbing. I'm confused. We had a C God earlier sub, and now we got official Car God coming in resubbing. We got a lot of C Gods, a lot of people getting active. W subbies. All right. Jovan, I will say, I think Joe Musgrove has been out for the last 3-ish weeks. He got hurt in that red start, and he hasn't pitched a game since then, but that was the last team he faced May 1st. So
Yeah,
I
couple
guess
weeks.
it's been 3 weeks. I like fading a guy coming back off an injury as well, who didn't rest that much either, right? Like, what the hell could happen in those 3 weeks? Is he going to come out sharp? Probably not. I already like the Reds in that sense. Joe Musgrove has looked like moose shit this whole season. Totals at 9.5 for a reason. I know it's in Cincy, but there's going to be runs in this game, right? You need that. Andrew Abbott's on the bump. He's not going to be perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
But the Reds at
Oh,
home,
like-
they're definitely the sharp side.
It's interesting too, because like I mean, with him coming back from an injury, like you would think that the leash is going to be a little shorter, but they can't really afford to do that because they just played literally 3. There he is. They just played 3 games in 24 hours.
Madu.
The goat.
My fucking guy. Let's go, Madul. Great call. Sweat that puppy out as well. Love that. Let's fucking go, Madul. Riders ML. Free. Jovan, Reds ML.
Reds
Not
ML.
gonna say it.
Also could be free.
Not going to say it. Could be. Let's hope. Devers goes for his 7th straight home run today. Yeah, we're going to talk about Dinger Tuesday here in a moment, folks. Let's power through these straight bets. Let's power through these prize picks. We got a lot for you guys. W. Madul got you all season long. Yeah, Madul, let me know what the next DFL play is, will you? Let me know. That was sharp as hell. We need it. Okay. Cubs ML. Ooh. Look, I mentioned it earlier. This guy, every time he pitches, Assad, they get the win. He pitches unbelievable. I don't know why this guy's not up in the Cy Young ballot. He's got a 1.5 ERA. Assad is just a freak. He's one of those guys that you don't fade. You know, a handful of dudes every year who just pitch out of their fucking mind. Their team gives them the support they need. And really, they're just not fadeable. Right now, Assad is #1 guy in that category. Unfadeable. I'm going to keep betting him. I'm going to keep fading this Braves offense until they show some sort of consistency. Right now, the total's at 11 in this game, up from 10.5. I'm assuming it's going to be a win game. Maybe that'll get their offense going. But the Cubs offense as well, I mean, at home as well, in this spot against a guy like Morton who's throwing meat at times. If he makes some mistakes and leaves some hangers over the plates, the Cubbies are going to take advantage with some wind blowing out in this game. I'm seeing up to 20 miles an hour blowing out to left center. That's why you're seeing this total at 11, right? I'm not going to take this over. It makes too much sense. But I do think the Cubbies bats will do their jobs, and I want to back Assad against Morton at plus chicken, getting 10 cents of steam, because every time Assad pitches, the Cubs win.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
Can't argue with that. He's been solid.
It's just, he's in that group of people, right? Seth Lugo. He's in that category too. You know what I mean? Reese Olson. Although they lost last night, still found a way to fuck us fading them. He'd be in that category too. There's just some guys that can't be faded, some guys that are just dialed. And typically they're not, the biggest name dudes. And this year it's Assad. 1.49 ERA. If Josh is watching, he's definitely bricked up. This guy's been one of the best pitchers in baseball this entire season. And I want him against Morton tonight.
Yeah, for what it's worth too. I mean, I talked about the Padres in a tough spot with the travel and the pitching situation. Braves are right there with them. So I feel like it's pretty similar, just with a little added wind in there for Wrigley.
Shota over Assad's. I mean, yeah, he might be better.
Yeah, Shota's over everybody right now.
Yeah, they've got 2 pretty damn good arms up there in Chicago right now, that's for sure. And then Steele, he's not even pitching well. Once he gets going, maybe that team will do something. They got 3 really good arms at the front of that rotation. Cubs are up. Cubs bullpen is dog fucking meat. Okay, yep. Well, this game, it's not really going to matter because it's going to be 20-mile-an-hour winds. So both bullpens are going to get mucked.
Yeah, I mean, the Cubs bullpen really isn't that bad. They're like bottom 10, but also like talk about the Braves, who they're going to have available today after a doubleheader. It's really not that much different.
Okay. All right. Aloha Picks coming in, giving out a subby to Madul. Let's go. Hooking up Madul for giving out the CFL play for the people, for the community. We're giving him a subby. Love that. W's. Okay. Yeah, both bullpens are pretty trash. Yeah.
That's
all right.
True.
Trent Jr. has also been good for the Cubs. He has. Yeah, hasn't the Braves bullpen been kind of nice recently?
Braves bullpen's one of the best in all of baseball. But
yeah,
again, with the situation they're in today, it's kind of tough.
Okay. All right. Neris is our closer, statistically one of the luckiest pitchers in baseball. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm looking at it right now. Braves, 5th best bullpen in all of baseball. The Cubs, 9th 19th. So I mean they're just below average.
Yeah, they're beat. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, get Minter up and moving, folks. Jovan, take me to Houston. Tell me why we're getting 9 or more runs down there tonight.
Yeah, did you watch this game yesterday at all, Krabs?
I caught the score. I didn't watch it.
I mean, if there was ever a juice baseball game, it was very, very evident that that was one. With all the home runs we saw, first of all, Framber was absolutely tossing, but on both sides, I mean, that game was absolutely ridiculous, and I think that's the story for the series. Obviously, that's not like you need a huge wind weather situation in Houston, even though like the roof may be open, so who knows what we're going to be getting, but it's not really one where on the slate I'm too worried about that. But with the pitching matchup that we have here, especially if we're talking about the Astros against Griffin Koenig, which Koenig's found his little pockets to be a little better than he was early in the season. I don't think this is one of them. I think he gets absolutely smashed by the Astros and the really entirety of this lineup. But on the other side too, like the Angels bats have been sneakily hitting a little better. Maybe they needed a little juice from whatever baseballs they got last night. But I mean, Joe Adele's, Barry Bonds, even the guys like Nolan Shanuel was very hit or miss at the plate. A lot more misses, not so much lately. Like they're kind of stringing stuff together as an offense. So I kind of want to keep buying that for the duration of the series. But I do think it's a series that I just want to go with runs to the grave for all of these games. And this one, especially with Koenig on the mound against the Astros.
8 out of 12 games yesterday had 9 or more runs. That's impressive. I picked the 1 over and nuked it. That did not hit. One of the 4 that didn't hit in Cleveland. That's nice. All the other games went over around the league.
Yeah.
What
I mean, we
team
did
should I take?
talk about
Go
that.
ahead.
I was saying we did kind of talk about that being the one day pretty much without any other sport minus the game 7 on the ice.
Yep.
MLB's got to showcase something.
That is true. Maybe that's when they crack out those good baseballs.
Yeah.
What team do we like going up too early for that early payout boost? I mean, a name I'll throw out there right away would probably be the Twins today, who might hit one early in the first inning.
Well, you want to take a dog. You want to take a fat dog.
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be plenty of runs in Philly, but I do think the Phillies win that game, so that's kind of sketch. There's going to be plenty of runs in Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh hits second, and they're the dog. Maybe it's the Cubs, although they don't hit first. There's going to be a lot of runs in that game. I don't know. I don't really have a dog that I like for that today. Maybe it's the Angels.
Could be the Angels, yeah. Javier. I mean, it's 2 guys that I think can toss Turks, like runs, obviously. Angels,
What about the
Cubs, Reds. Yeah.
Should be plenty of runs in that Reds game. Typically, it's best to do it, I guess, with a road dog.
Yeah,
because they
road
hit
dogs are the
first
best. We just
in a
don't
game
have
where you think there's going to be runs, but
too many of those today. I guess
not a
we're
lot of road
talking
dogs I'm liking.
Yeah, if we're talking strictly from road dogs, I mean the options are pretty scarce. I would probably go Angels, if anything.
Yeah, I think I would go Angels too. I don't want to take the Braves because I do like the Cubs to win that game, although the Braves could get out to an early start. Probably rather go with the Angels.
Yeah.
I hope they have those juice baseballs out for this series again, too, or for this game tonight again, too. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'd say probably that game. I don't want to go near that Oakland game. The total's down to 7.5. I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Angels. All right. Let's keep moving and grooving here. I already talked about John Gray's fantasy score and why we want to fade him. It's pretty simple. He's getting the most disrespect that I have seen, more than any other pitcher the last week or two on the Prize Picks board. It's crazy the disrespect he's getting, and he's going against the best offensive baseball right now at home. The Phillies right now, if you bet them consistently every game, you're rich. Okay, they're the team this year that doesn't care what's sharp or what's not. They win, they put up runs, they score, they're having fun. They're up 20 games over 500 at this point, 34-14. That's bonkers. They're on fuego until they cool off. Keep betting them, keep taking them, and keep fading John Gray if they're going to put up his fantasy score this fucking low, because that's a crazy great sign for less than bettors here on Prize Picks tonight. Look at the chart. Just look at it.
Yep.
His earned runs on the books today is at 3.5, typically at 2.5 for a guy like him, but it's up to 3.5, and it's a demon on Prize Picks because it has to be. Instead of being at 2.5 because he's giving up hella runs today. The Phillies are going to muck him. Fade John Gray, not his day today. And that rhymes.
Not his day. No.
Who do we think has the best 1, 2, 3 lineup in baseball? The Dodgers.
Yeah.
Baltimore Orioles.
Shit.
The Dodgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mookie Shohei Freddie's probably the greatest 1, 2, 3 punch in the history of baseball. Yeah. I got one more square for you guys. It involves Byron Buxton. I think he hits a nuke today. A little spoiler for Dinger Tuesday segment coming up here right after this. But Byron Buxton, if you look at his chart, sure. Yep. Byron Buxton, I think he's like plus 240-ish to hit a nuke today. He's really been struggling. He's been injured all year. It is what it is. But this is the perfect pitcher for him to go up against and mash today. A soft-throwing lefty. Byron Buxton, you haven't hit a home run in forever. It's now or never. He's locking in today. He's hitting a nuke. He's cashing this total bases square on Prize Picks as well.
Yeah, could be in on that. Somebody's got to do it against Patty C today.
It's going to be a muck fest for Patty
Muckage.
C, I think. Talk to
Just
me about
might be.
Soto. Talk to me about Jordan.
Yeah, kind of wanted to stack the goats as far as the Yankees go against Brian Wu today. I just wanted to do it, especially with a lefty, because the way he pitches, I kind of think the Yankees get to him today, and it did make the sharp report because I don't want to put two juicy favorites on there, but we'll be taking the Yankees in some form or fashion today. I think Brian Wu gets blown up the way he pitches. It's basically just challenge you with fastballs, and if he's like scared of a hitter, he'll go off speed early, doesn't have command of it, he'll get behind in the zone, the walks are going to be there, and then he really struggles against lefties. So he is going to either challenge Juan Soto with a fastball middle, or he's going to pitch around him, which is why the fantasy score is an enticing option. So I do think a walk's in the card for him, but I also think he's going to have just an overall fantastic day at the plate against Brian Wu. And same goes for Volpe and Aaron Judge. If we're talking, best big threes in baseball, I think they absolutely torch him at the top of that lineup today. And I think Soto, being from the left side, has to be my guy.
Krabs, look at that Brian Wu and Joe Ryan walk square. We will. See, Bernard, I appreciate you. Take a peep at that right after this. Soto's mucking today. I like it. Just in case he pulls off any walks, you take his fantasy score, sure. Jordan. Sure. Why is he scoring today?
Jordan. I mean, I think there's going to be runs in that game. Kind of talked about that already, but I love taking him, period, when it's just a heavy fastball pitcher. I know he has been fantastic so far this season, but some of the hard hits, and the Trent always bitches about the 110s always finding a glove or, I don't know, being pelted straight into the ground. But for Jordan, they're starting to find some grass. He's starting to get some hits, especially like last night. He's hitting the ball hard still, and Griffin Koenig is a guy who kind of invites you to do just that. Saw the run square up on the board. This is one of the few times I think I've seen him juiced heavier than Altuve, which is obviously pretty significant, being that Altuve is always the juiciest, or most of the time juiciest in that lineup, being at the leadoff spot. So I'm going to take Jordan today to cross the plates. Another one where I think like there's going to be runs in the game, but I also like the entirety of the top of that lineup and the guys who are hitting behind him. If we're talking about a run square, love the way they match up against Koenig, so he's crossing.
Juan Soto, fantasy, and Web Taco for a quick 50. Richie, that could be it. Although you're going to be kicking yourself if he ends up with only 2 strikeouts and gets pulled in the third inning for giving up 10 runs. But I do think he'll probably get 3 Ks, the way Jovan was talking about him too. If the Pirates are patient, if the Pirates, if they're going to be swinging, they're not going to be hitting it. If he's throwing nasty stuff, that could result in some Ks for the guy. I don't hate it. Marsh Dong today, I got a feeling. B. Smith, we're going to talk about that as well coming up here in a moment. Crazy you're saying that. Jovan, you want to talk about some Digger Tuesday options for today?
Sure.
Yeah, let's pivot. Let's do it. Okay. Chat, speaking of Brandon Marsh, there he is up there. Boom. 2 words, chat. Boom.
Dude, two twins against Patty C going to the game is crazy hating.
Well, I want to give myself a chance here, folks. I want to give myself a chance. Maybe catch one of these guys' home run balls, right? Put this mitt on. Come on the show today, give you guys Ryan Jeffers and Byron Buxton, and then the ball gets hit out to section 103, and I go, boop, and I catch a home run ball, then I go home. That's the agenda. That's the plan. I went through the list of home run hitters for the Twins today, and those are the 2 guys looking at me funny. Ryan Jeffers, who's got 10 this year, hasn't hit one in a minute. He's got some pop this season, though, and I feel like Patrick Corbin's pitch mix fits in well with Ryan Jeffers. Byron Buxton, I mean, enough said. I already talked about him for the total bases, but slow throwing lefty for Byron Buxton, that could be just what the doctor ordered to get him back in the action. His odds were hilariously short with how hurt, inconsistent, bad he's been this year. Hasn't been hitting nukes. I think he takes one out of the park tonight, hitting it right over to us at section 103. Brandon Marsh, I had to take a Philly in this game. He was the one looking at me weird, looking at me funny. I almost went with Castellanos, but it was almost too much of a bit at that point, right? I have to bring a fucking glove to a game, and then, of course, Castellanos is going to hit a nuke because something terrible happened, a tragedy. Krabs going to the game with glove. Almost feels too easy. I'm going to go more contrarian here. Brandon Marsh, his odds were short. I like the way he's been swinging the bat this season, and I think he will have a great chance as a lefty today in a game where I see multiple runs from the Phillies against John Gray. I think this is going to be the best angle we have on the board today. Back in the Phillies bats, Marsh is my guy. Plus 370.
Sure. I'm in on that. It's definitely going to be catching some tags from Corbin. So
sure.
Love that from the Twins. My three guys went back to Tyler Stevenson. Think we get runs in this Reds game, especially from the Reds. I'm on the Reds. But I want the guy who's been absolutely demolishing baseballs. When there's been any semblance of offense for the Reds, it's been Ellie De La Cruz, creating runs in the base paths, or it's been Tyler Stevenson creating runs with balls hitting the gaps, a lot of extra base hits. And I talked about it a while ago, and I think when I took him a couple weeks ago, he's the one who's consistently been hitting the ball hard. He has one of the highest hard hit rates in baseball, and it hasn't really changed. So against Musgrove today, give me that. He's doing the yard. Lindor, obviously goose egg yesterday, looked kind of lost at the plate. He's going to bounce back from that and just shit on everybody today, but I'm taking him in the series because he's hitting a home run in his return to Cleveland at some point in this series. Hopefully it's today, but I'll be running it back till he does, hopefully. Another really good matchup here against Carlos Carrasco, and now you're getting a little more consistent wind, it looks like, heading out, so I'm going to keep buying into that. But, no whiffs from Carrasco. Just had a really good start against the Rangers until he gave up a couple at the end. He's serving turkeys today to the Mets. Lindor's going to do it. And then Ryan O'Hearn, last guy. Need a guy who's going to get turkeys off of Lance Lynn. I think you're going to have plenty of opportunities to do it. Every time I see Ryan O'Hearn in a spot against a fastball pitcher who gives up a lot of fly balls and has a little bit of a home run problem, and I don't take it, I kick myself. So I'm making that mistake today while I'm on the Orioles in that matchup.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to lie. I hate the Lindor play, but after we took him yesterday, we talked about him yesterday. Who knows, right? He definitely looked lost up there at the plate.
Yeah, he kind of did. He was trying. He might have been trying to do too much.
Maybe. And yeah,
I mean, he was
fucking
fucking
from always Schmuckers. Nats were tap water. Crazy quote there.
Lindor was like behind on 89 fastballs from Lively. I didn't understand that.
He's lost. It's Javi Baez vibes. It's sad. Even as a Nats fan, see him in a Mets uni. Not that we really have anything to worry about right now, or they do either, but it's sad. It's sad watching Lindor struggle like this. He looks absolutely lost at the dish. He wasn't even close to hitting some of those baseballs last night, man. He finally put a ball in play. It was like the weakest pop-up you could possibly hit. It looked like he was just happy he made contact with the ball.
Yeah.
Now, who's to say he can't turn it around today, lock in after, being mid shit? He's still Francisco Lindor. I just haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah. Well, the thing that I keep coming back to with this game too, because Ben Lively, he kind of figured out that you can just throw high fastballs and he's going to be late on it or foul it off or pop it up. He can do that. Carlos Carrasco doesn't do that. He works pretty much exclusively down in the zone. So maybe that's a little better for Lindor than, Ben Lively is after he kind of figures that out. And, even less whiffs than Ben Lively because Carrasco has a home run problem of zone.
Okay. Am I wrong for going back to that Cleveland over today? I don't know if you're wrong. I mean, after us nuking it yesterday, it probably will hit. But it definitely makes a lot more sense today.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Yesterday, it was like, what the hell is up with this total? Maybe they were just expecting a ton of runs in the series. They set the first game really high. I don't know. Today makes a lot more sense. That's for sure. This one with Hauser and Carrasco on the bump.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense as a total. Yeah. But, I mean, still can't hit on it.
Okay. All right. Chat, take a little mental screenshot of these puppies. We will tweet this out this afternoon. Some Dinger Tuesday options for you. I'm going with 2 Twins, boots on ground. I'm going to catch one of these fuckers home run balls in the outfields, and then we're going to leave the game. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yeah, we were off a day potentially in Cleveland, Richie. You might be right. For our guys joining here late, what happened in that CFL preseason game? Funny you should ask. They won with ease. It was the freest bet on the planet. We should have taken that for every dollar we had to our name. Okay. Free wager. Dubs.
True there.
All right. Jovan, you want to talk a little bit about this NBA game tonight? We've got
I got-
Pacers.
I got a dinger.
Yeah, we got to get this Dinger Tuesday card.
Goods, give us your Dinger Tuesday play, man. Come on.
I'm going to give you an O. I'm just going to give you one because I'm putting meat on the table for it. You know who else hits fastballs well and is a lefty? Who hasn't hit a home run since April 22nd?
Gunner.
Colton Cowser.
Milkman.
I was looking at Colton Cowser. It was between him and O'Hearn.
Yeah.
Huh.
I like that one too.
Yeah.
Little Milkman backing from Gates.
Little Milkman backing.
Okay.
And then obviously Josh Naylor's hit 2 Tuesdays in a row, so I have to take him, and I'm taking Christian Walker, obviously.
Okay. Those are your 3 guys today?
Yeah, and then I took Ellie as well. I think he might go Yabo.
Yeah,
against Moose Grove.
You got hella Dinger Tuesday plays today.
Yeah, I wake up early, get in the lab, knocking the dingers. It's a celebration, Krabs.
It's a good day to have a lot of Dinger Tuesday plays, Krabs. We got
I think it is.
Wind
Runs.
a million miles out at half the stadiums.
Yep. Juice baseballs are in play. Could be the perfect storm. Gates, nobody in the Nats game today. They had a nuke.
Well, I'm gonna take a
vibes out of
twin.
anybody?
I'm gonna take a twin. I just don't know who yet. I want to see the lineup.
Okay. All right. Well, let me know when you know.
I will.
Okay. And Jovan, let me know when you get those trails picks. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I have like noties or I get whatever when it comes up, but I haven't seen anything yet.
Thoughts on the Grand Salami over today, Jake saying? Yeah, I mean, today would be the perfect day to take the Grand Salami. The only games I could see under smacking would be... not many. I mean, that total is down from 8 to 7 in Toronto. Maybe that one sneaks under somehow. Everything else I'm seeing hella runs. Oakland, Colorado, I could see going under. Besides those two, maybe a Brandon Fott, Stone. Maybe that game goes under barely by a hook. Those are the only 3 I could potentially see going under. All the other ones I feel like are going over. And a couple of those are going to carry the weights. There's going to be a couple games today where there's a ton of runs that could carry the Grand Salami. This is a perfect day to take that. That's a great play.
I do like Grand Salami. I do worry. Sure. My only concern is that the games that I think do go under from the slate, I think are going to soar under. And I think if you're taking the Grand Salami over, you better love that Cubs Brave Wendy over. Because if that game doesn't go over, I think it's probably cake.
Kikuchi case?
Kikuchi case, I might be in. Sneakily, I like the Blue Jays to Turk off
So do
Crochet.
So do I. I mean, they hit lefties well. That's the one cool thing they do. You're starting to see the Toronto bats showing some life a little bit today. I do like Toronto. They're just laying minus 185 with a low total. I don't really want to take any team totals. I don't want to take any spreads. It's kind of a tough spot. Could be a decent lay piece. Toronto right now, right? I feel like that's some respect. Kikuchi's been balling this year too. I got nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Okay. He had a great start in his last outing. I got no qualms with Kikuchi. I probably would rather go Kikuchi fantasy score if they have it, just because that low total is giving me pitcher's duel vibes. But yeah, if you want to go K, sure. Dubs. All right, let's lock back in here, chats. I want to talk a little bit about this NBA game tonight before we go over the whole card. DJ Fit style for MLB. Okay.
Sure.
We don't have an NHL game today. We have one tomorrow, I believe, right? Florida and the Rangers starts up tomorrow, I think. Today, we're just stuck with NBA and MLB. Okay. Jovan, I want your thoughts on Indiana and Boston. We talked about this series a little bit yesterday. You seemed very, very high on the Pacers. You said you already took them plus 2.5 in this series before I can even get the words out of my mouth. That tells me you're very excited about the Pacers. Any different feelings? Any new vibes? Any new developments?
Yeah, I'm excited about them in the series. I think they take 2, but not tonight. I think tonight's a tough spot coming off the Game 7 series, which, I mean, if this is hockey, you would love to bet the Pacers. You get a little rest versus rust there, but not so sure that I want to do that today. It does feel like the Pacers, this is like a big role player, I think, type series for them. So I think I saw somebody mention Aaron Naismith, which you have the little return angle there. But I think that's going to take a little, like a game or so to get, their footing under that. Because this screams like a game that they come out and they struggle to score because Halliburton's moose shit in this game. We see one of those classic performances. So that's what I'm really worried about game one. Do I see many Pacers tickets out there, today? Not really. So maybe that concerns me a little bit. It's probably why I'm off the Celtics, but I can't get to the window with them this game.
Okay. Now, can I ask, if that's the case, would you recommend maybe waiting until after this game and then getting in on the Pacers in this series?
Yeah. If you want to take the +2.5, then
live series price. They go down today. They lose, this game. They're down 1-0 in the series, and then you take them +2.5 in the series at way better odds, right?
I wouldn't hate that. The only reason why I firmly just decided to get in before the series started is I feel like the game 2 Celtics narrative is pretty known at this point. So like maybe they lay the random stinker in game 1. That was kind of my thoughts placing the bet. So I don't really know when it's going to come, or at least the first one. Will pop up and they'll lay an egg. But I didn't want to try and pick that, and then get in after game 1, and you see a random Pacers win with the big rest versus rust there. But my thoughts just on today, if everything were in a vacuum, I'm good off the Pacers.
Do you like points in this game?
It's not really. It's tough to back the Pacers because especially this, literal best shooting performance in playoff history. I don't want to back points after the Pacers just came off of that in the game 7 against a injured Knicks team, but a really good defensive team and on the road. So, I don't want to back that. So, no, I don't really care for points, especially because I think Halliburton is going to struggle big time.
Okay. More than okay with staying off of an over in the NBA playoffs. I will say, though, that total looked a little high to me. Now, I know
it does look a little high.
I know it's the Pacers. I know it's the Celtics. I know these teams can fill it up. Don't get me wrong. Pacers are coming off their best shooting performance in the history of the NBA, right? It makes sense a little bit, and it's still an over, so I'm okay with staying off of it. But after seeing totals and, the 200s for both these two teams in their last series, seeing a 221 right off the rip definitely caught me off guard for a second.
Yeah, I think the Celtics score a lot in this game, so like maybe that could be the way it gets taken over. I think there was a game, I could be mistaken, but I think they played earlier this season and the Celtics put up like 150 on them. So like that's maybe I'm mistaken, but I think that was one of the games. So it's a matchup problem for them, but maybe it shows itself in game 1.
Chat saying 155. Yeah, I do see a 155 piece back in November.
Crazy. But yeah, I wouldn't be shocked.
When teams score, there's hell points.
When they score, they score. I wouldn't be shocked if they put up like 125 and carry this over themselves. But I don't know. Big time Pacers believer. Don't know if I could push the button tonight, but it's also a little biased because I'm already invested in them winning 2 games in the series.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the totals the last couple of times these guys have played. 249, 246 and a half, 250. They're putting up hell points. The totals are high as shit, and for a good reason. It's just a matchup thing. Okay. Good. That's why that total's so fucking high. All right. Are there any guys you want to fade today in this game? Like any less thans you want to take on the Pacers if you're talking about them potentially struggling maybe?
Yeah, I think it's Halliburton. Coming off of a crazy performance. The whole team had a pretty crazy performance against the Knicks in game 7. He's probably going to be the focus coming into this series. No surprise there. But I just think this whole series, like I said, is a role player series, which not that these guys have been like ghost or going to come out of nowhere in the series, but like McConnell's been great. Aaron Naismith also had a really good game 7 and he's been solid for them. So like, I think it's more of a, especially early in the series, more of a, those guys, role players type game than Halliburton. I feel like he's going to come out. My gut just says he's going to come out and try to do too much in game 1 in Boston, and that's not going to work. So, if there's anybody I'm going to fade, it's the guy who just looked like Curry in game 7, and we already went through the PP specials tab. He's on there for multiple squares. So that's probably, it was in my gut telling me he's going to struggle.
Surely he gets 20 points, right? Just an easy, 19 number that looks like it's free. Surely he gets 20, right?
Yeah.
Chad, I don't know if I want to pull it up and play it, man. I don't know if I want to give that dude any more spotlight.
No, not doing it.
Goots is putting the foot down.
Foot
So
down.
it's not happening. But yeah, Trent W's. Just weirdo stuff. All right. Let's get back to business here, folks. Let's talk some ball. I'm down to take Tyrese Halliburton less than points. Okay, sign me up for that. Is there another pacer who's fadeable? Like maybe I don't know, Pascal Siakam type who got out to that really good hot start in that last game and then kind of cooled off a little bit, but maybe a little Pascal Siakam fades? 20.5?
Potentially. I don't know. I feel like if Halliburton doesn't have it working, I don't really want to fade the both of them.
Okay. All right. They've got a TJ McConnell half a free throw up there. You want to take that?
Yeah, that might be air.
Okay.
Might be so air.
All right. Well, Chad, you heard it here first. Jovan all in on the Pacers this series, plus 2.5 on the spread. Doesn't think they might win, but at least likes their chances to keep the series close, but not tonight. Celtics probably roll tonight. We'll see what happens. Maybe you can get in live little series bets after they go down 0-1 with the Pacers. I'd be more than down to join you on that journey, but I do think the Celtics with this 10.5 line, after what we saw the Pacers just doing those last couple games, is a little telling. And the Celtics know after seeing that last game too, they're like, all right, we got to bring our shit today because that Pacers team, if they play like that, they're about to lose. That could be exactly what the Celtics needed to see, honestly. When they've been going through these series, I mean, yeah, I know they've lost a game here and there, but I mean, the Eastern Conference, man, it's miss shit, right? This team's been talking about it. They've been waiting for the playoffs for months, just begging for the NBA regular season to end, needing some motivation. Maybe the Pacers having that shooting performance could be it. Okay. And then the Celtics fall game 2 like they have in the last 2 series.
Yeah, it's a funny, hilarious thing that's continued to happen.
Huh.
So, I mean, I think that could definitely happen game 2 in Boston.
Okay. All right. NHL series leans. Do you have any leans you want to go over? I know there's no games tonight, but do you have any angles you want to let the people know about?
I mean, I really didn't want to get involved in anything Oilers, but within 5 minutes of the Oilers game going final yesterday, I couldn't tell you how many times I saw the Stars in 4 or 5. And not only on Twitter, but like I have 7 different group chats of people that are not even from here. And I'm from Texas, Florida people I'm talking that are all hammering the Stars in this series. So it seems like I made a tweet. The Stars already advanced the Cup. The T-Wolves already advanced to the finals. That seems to be the group consensus from the general public. I don't know. This is a weird one because the Stars are, I would say, the more complete team right now. I have the Oilers. They're dog shit that series. And without the injuries to Besser and Demko, I don't think I have a fighting shot to win that series. But I think that's the shared headspace of everybody. So I don't know if I'll get in like a series involvement on the Oilers, but from a game-to-game basis, they're probably the team that I'm going to figure out ways to target. And probably same goes for the Rangers. The Rangers are a team that I probably wasn't, or the Panthers, I was not impressed with them really at all in either of the series they played. And the Rangers are the team that continues to get disrespect. So do I think they're going to win the Cup? No, but I do think they have a pretty solid shot to get there. So I'll probably be backing them in that series.
Okay. So just take both dogs on their series prices and you're going 1-1 at least.
Probably. I mean, you're not making too much from the Oilers, but yeah.
I do think the Rangers will win that series. I like them at plus 130. I've watched a lot of Rangers games this playoffs, unfortunately. I've been on the other side, and every single game, a team just keeps on winning. They don't give a fuck what the lines are at. If anything, they play better as a dog. It's crazy. They've done that all season. Best team in hockey as an underdog, apparently. So people always tell me when I kept fading them. Rangers, I like them to advance. I like the Rangers to win the Cup at this point. I do have a future. People forget I did lock in the Rangers to win the Cup during that Kane series, last resort type. To keep the Canes alive. It worked for a minute. Wasn't enough. But I do have a Canes tickets, or a Rangers ticket to win the Cup. I also have Canes tickets to win the Cup. Those are cake. All right. Igor's doing what he's finally supposed to, Richie's saying. And we got Nick Martini back up. Oh. Okay.
Fucking bad.
Back. That could be the difference today for the Reds.
I hope it's not. I hope he's not playing because he is moo shit.
Okay. Well, Tony Brothers ref in the Celtics game. Siakam free throws could be air. Rangers will have home ice every game. Thanks, Florida retirees. Larry Bird, you knew he was coming in with a chirp. Good.
Yeah, I mean, just get shots on Bob because I mean they've had Panthers have played two teams that have not been able to put consistent shots on him, and the second they did, he didn't look superhuman. So,
Okay.
you know what the Rangers are going to do.
All right. W's, Jovan, we still have about 15 minutes left. Do you want to power through some of these MLB games we didn't talk about yet?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to throw some games at you. I'll give my opinions. I want to hear your thoughts. Mets, Cleveland, maybe we were off by day. Square over that I wouldn't mind fading.
Yeah, wouldn't hate going back to it. Not going to because maybe it's just the way that series is priced. But yeah, it's probably there's some offense coming.
Okay. Rangers, Phillies, ML down to -162 here on green. Runs, Phillies team total over, the over in the game. Jovan, anything to add in that one? Fading John Gray.
Yeah, probably lean the over in the game.
Okay. All right. Brew Crew and the Marlins. We got Gasser up on the bump. He's been great so far. I think he's only made 2 or 3 starts, though, for the Brew Crew. He's got a sub-1 ERA, though. He's got the best name in baseball as a pitcher. Gasser, are you kidding me? You're meant to fucking pitch. Good for him for following through and grinding. He made it. Going against Rogers and the red-hot Marlins.
Yeah.
Jovan, thoughts on the Brew Crew? I like them kind of squaring up for Kitch and taking them on the NL, but I don't know if I want to fade the fish.
Yeah, the problem here, Gasser is a lefty. Marlins, one of the worst teams in the league against lefties. And like Trevor Rogers is also a lefty, and the Brewers haven't been much better, but he just kind of masterclassed against the Tigers. So I'm not running to back him. So I definitely don't want to fade the Marlins right now, though, when it looks like they're starting to play a little well. Like the Marlins stretch that they're in right now reminds me of like the Rockies last week, where I don't know, it seemed like they're big dogs pretty much every single game. They couldn't possibly keep it going. Maybe they do for another game or two.
Marlins line smells fishy. Yeah, I mean, they've been balling recently. I want nothing to do with fading them at this point, but I kind of lean the Brew Crew. Not going to bet it, though. Let's keep powering through here. We got Giants, Pirates, over, runs. Okay. Reds.
Krabs, have you
ML.
seen, before we hop off of that, I think somebody mentioned it in chat, but I plan to bring it up. Pirates price in the series. Odd. What would
They get some
you
respect?
They're getting a decent bit of respect, Grabs. And like today Logan Webb against Martin Perez, which I mean on paper looks like a bigger matchup than it should be. Then we're supposed to get a Blake Snell rumored return tomorrow for the Giants up against Jared Jones, and then a Skeen start against like Mason Black. So like that's a wash. Pirates are going to be decent favorites in that, but Logan Webb and Blake Snell for 2 of the 3 games of the series, and the Pirates are -125.
I mean, love the matchup today, I guess. Fading Webb, although I like just runs overall in that game rather than taking a side. I could see Pittsburgh winning today. And then tomorrow, I'll tell you right now, I'll be on the opposite side of Blake Snell, respectfully. It is what it is. It's just coming back, shaking off the rust. I got to fade him there. Pirates, I'm out. Game 3, after what we just saw fucking, Strasburg 2.0 do in his last start, who's to say he doesn't do it again? He might be that guy, Paul Skeens. So, yeah, I mean, that's a great sign. I don't think it's as weird as maybe you think it is, but maybe that's just because maybe I'm already just kind of passing by the Blake Snell, fade as it's normal, but he's coming off a Cy Young win, and I probably shouldn't be overlooking that as much.
Mean,
okay.
I'm just trying to think about it like this. So the Giants are like -135 today. Tomorrow, Snell versus Jared Jones. If that ends up being the matchup, I mean, like, what would you think the Pirates? What the line's going to be there?
I feel like the Pirates will probably be, knowing what I know now, they'll probably be like +120.
Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like the line's going to be like relatively similar to today. So, I mean, we're -135. Let's call it -125 for Blake Snell. And then we're going to see, I don't know, probably -150 for Skeens, I'd guess. Maybe a little juicier. But I mean, they're dogs for 2 of the 3 games, and they're favorites in the
Yeah.
series.
So they're stealing one of these first 2.
Yeah. Seems that way.
Well, I'm gonna hope that they lose today, and we can go nuke piece on them tomorrow. How about that?
Trent going to be fading Blake Snell in his return. Could be the difference.
I don't know if we want him fading Snelly in his return. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if that's what we need. That might be a final Infinity Stone for Cake, but
Well, while this is also on the screen, you see the price of the Red Series.
Whoa.
They haven't won a series. They haven't won a series since Nam.
Favorites.
One of, I think tomorrow is like a Nick Martinez start, so it's like really a bullpen game. But you know, they're dogs today. Probably going to be, I don't know what the line's going to be tomorrow, but they're going to be favorites. Montes, I think, is starting game 3. So another one that seems pretty similar, even though they're like a little shorter favorites than the Pirates.
Yeah, chat saying Snell's not that guy right now. He will return to form, chat. Just wait. But maybe not in his first start back.
He did just throw, I think his last rehab start, he threw like 5 no-hit innings and was gross.
Wow.
So not that means everything, but maybe a big little confidence boost for him.
I don't know if you remember last year, he was really bad to start, and then they signed Gary Sanchez, and he just turned into Cy Young.
He did.
Yep.
So I don't know if there's some catcher change that needs to be happening, but something like that is going to happen. It always does.
He also gets out to slow starts
all the time,
almost every year at this point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he does. Plus, I mean, he
I
had
still believe
no spring training, so
yeah,
can't fault the guy.
I still believe. I do, but we could still fade right now while the iron's still hot. He's still making his return. Okay, good. Twins Nats. Is there a way to bet that game? We will be there, boots on grounds. Is it the over in this game?
I mean, I think it's just Twins -1.5. You're gonna bet if you're gonna fade Patrick Corbin. I don't think it's gonna be in between. Like, I think he's either gonna pitch a gem or he's gonna get moosed. One of the two.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it's gonna be close.
Twins ML maybe. They've been on a losing streak though, chats. We know what happens when you take teams on losing streaks. They lose again, and they lose again, and they lose again.
Yeah.
And they lose again. Maybe Twins team total.
Could be the difference.
Looks like right now they are at 4.5 juiced to the over. I'm definitely not taking the Nats team total over after what they did yesterday. That was the greatest game you'll ever see from them offensively at home. Hilarious that we decided we're going to the next game.
Yep.
Unbelievable. And then obviously the Twins get to put out their A lineup because they got a lefty on the bump. So they get to put all their righties back in the lineup today. They're about to be loaded. Yesterday they had to put in their, lefty lineup with all their righties against Mitchell Parker, and it hurt them a little bit. Lean in Brewers Marlins. I personally lean Brewers, but I don't want to fade the Fish at this moment. They're low-key playing some good baseball right now.
Yeah.
So I'm good on that game.
Plenty of time to fade the Fish, other than when they're
on that game.
on a winning streak.
Talk to me about how you're about to play this Yankees game. You said you might 2-piece parlay them.
Yeah, I might. I think I'm just going to play them straight up too because I need some investment. But yeah, I think Brian Wu. If you want to listen to the full report on that, go listen to the series preview. But matches up, I think, pretty poorly against the Yankees. Yeah, he got lucky because you get to face the Royals and A's, 2 teams that he matches up so much better than in his first 2 starts, where he was on a little bit of a pitch count. So after the miraculous Mariners win yesterday off of Clay Holmes, who was so due to get blown up, don't think they're losing today. So Yankees, but I also don't want to pass by the game right above that real quickly because you know what I always say, even though this game did go over, I think it was the only game in that series that went over last week, we have an 8 to 8.5 in the Trop, Krabs, which does not come around often. Does not happen often. The only reason I'm not playing it is because it was the only game in the series with the same pitching matchup that went over in Boston. But I'd be lying if it said it didn't give me the same type of feeling after, the Rays just got shut out yesterday. Red Sox put up a good amount of runs, I think 4 or 5 off Taj, and game still went under because the Rays couldn't score. They're going to score today. So I got 8 to 8.5 and Trop doesn't come around too often.
Shit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. Littell has been a little shaky recently, but overall he's been solid this year. Criswell's been really good this year for the Red Sox. That total is a little bit high in the trop. Sure.
Yeah,
Sign me
a
up.
little bit. A little bit.
Okay. Any late night Geysermans? I guess we can address the A's game and the Dodgers game before we move on to the squad ride here. But a couple late night Geysers. Thoughts on Cal Quantrill going against Brooks?
I kind of thought they'd be getting a little more line respect. The Rockies with Cal Quantrill on the mound. I know they're on the road in a pretty heavy pitcher's ballpark in Oakland. So, I mean, not the best situation for an offense like that. But, yeah, I mean, the line, I would say, screams A's. And I don't really care to get involved, to be honest with you.
What about Dodgers game? Bought, Stone, Dodgers minus 160. Should be a safe light pace.
Yeah, it's probably another game that I don't know that I want any part of, to be honest with you. I don't have a real read there. I feel like either of those guys could come out and pitch a really solid game. It's just who keeps the ball in the yard.
Okay. All right. W's, chats. We did a lot today. We went over MLB, pretty much the full cards. We did Dinger Tuesday, Sharp Report. We talked about the NBA game. We talked a little bit about the hockey series is starting up later this week. It's about that time. Let's stay hot. Let's stay dialed. Let's craft up a squad ride. W, why not us? Goots, run that shit. All right, chat. Here's the deal. Squad rides are showing some life. Okay, we got a pulse. Let's keep the train moving and grooving. Let's stay hot. Let's lock in and find another squad ride W wagon play for today. Okay, the Royals yesterday respected coins. Jovan. Let's find another one for today. I love that Phillies team total. I don't know where you want to go with that. O's ML we can put in there.
I mean, the O's are winning.
Okay. O's ML.
Love
How
that.
do you want to target?
Sad to say, man. Sad to say.
Trent, I need a Dodgers report for tonight too. That game is weird. But how do you want to target the Phillies game?
That game is
Yeah, you know Trent's rule. No daytime Dodgers and no divisional Dodgers.
no divisional Dodgers.
Because the divisional teams, they show some fucking heart. The Snakes have shown serious heart against the Dodgers over the last couple of years, even when they were bad. It's a good point. He knows that team. Javon, how do we want to target the Phillies?
Dodgers ML on a lay later. Target the Phillies. That's up to you. That's your play there. But I don't hate anything. I think they're scoring runs. I think they're going to win the game. I think the game goes over. So I mean, take your pick.
Phillies team total over 4.5.
I'm in on that.
Okay. Love that. Plenty of runs. Plenty of runs to go around. All right. What else? Trent hates double D's. Daytime Doyers, and divisional Doyers. He hates those double D's. Unbelievable comment. Let's go over in Pittsburgh.
Sure.
Pitts, San Fran over 8.5. Any other plays you are addicted to today? Any plays that you just can't stop thinking about?
Can't stop thinking about. I mean, I haven't had the can't stop thinking about the feeling about the Reds in a while, Krabs. But today I kind of do.
Could just be biased, but
it's not really biased too, because honestly, I've been sneakily just auto fading them because they're playing without more than half the team. So I mean, the offense has been garbage, but if there ever was a spot, it's right now.
Okay. Let's put the Reds in there. Mikey, we'll pull it up when we're doing the vote, the squad ride vote here in a moment, okay? Let's do Cubs ML.
Young Cubs, sure.
Mikey,
Five
Mikey, look at the DM I just sent.
Five
There's
plays,
no way we're doing
five
that.
winners. 5 plays, 5 winners, 5 plays, 5 winners. Chats, squad ride vote. The poll is going up right now as we speak. Okay. Lock in 5 plays, 5 winners. O's ML. We've got the Phillies team total over 4.5. And we've got the Giants, Pirates over 8.5. The Reds ML and the Cubs ML. Go, 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 go. Hurry up. Get your votes in. If you're watching on YouTube, come over to the Twitch for a moment, will you? Stay for a second. Grab a seat. We got plenty of room. Get your votes in. Hurry up. Go, go, go. And for now, let's lock in. I want to watch that video. We got to watch the first one first. Get some background going here. Let's watch the Rico video, and then we'll watch the Trent reaction. I need to see what you guys are talking about in chat.
If my audio messes up, Trent, you're going to have to show it.
Okay. Let's see.
Can you hear it?
Put this to bed.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
You're telling me that you just went there and he happened to be there? You never knew that guy before?
No, we were never friends before.
All right, then that one's on me. You know, I still think he's deplorable as a human being, though, right?
Who? Trent?
Yeah.
Have you met him?
Deplorable?
No.
Great guy.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. All right, that one's on me. I didn't know you didn't know him, but I still think he's deplorable as a human being.
That's fine.
But I didn't know. I thought you
him.
like organized it. I thought you went. And for the record, Jerry was the one saying competitor, this, that. I just said you go on trips.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
All right.
All right, get this one off.
Yeah,
Let's go
we're
to the
good.
next
I
one.
still think he
I
sucks.
want to get Trent's
Oh,
reaction
we're good.
here.
Yeah, that's basically it.
He just keeps going, just saying shit for no reason. What have you ever done to this dude? Let's hear Trent's reaction.
Up, Terrence. All right, you're out here yapping up a storm, talking shit about me. You don't even know me. I don't even know you. I've never talked to you. Okay, I know you're jealous. We had a freaking beautiful suite for the Kentucky Derby. Were you there? Probably not, but I was with your boy Nicky Smokes, and we had a grand time. You're out here running your mouth, calling me deplorable. Me deplorable? Aren't you the guy who damn near almost killed somebody throwing a high noon at full speed? The same guy who was bullying somebody else's wife on the internet from Barstool? I get it. Engagement's low.
burners.
Gotta get them
Scum
numbers
of the
up.
earth.
The show numbers aren't doing what you thought they would be doing, so you got to stir the pot on the Twitter feed. I get it. You're not the first guy to do this. You take a look in the mirror first before you start running around calling other people deplorable. All right? Listen up,
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. That went a lot better than I thought. Trent, good shit, dude. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, it was huge.
What have you ever done to that dude?
W. Mikey spoon feeding me information because I don't know shit about the dude.
Okay, good. Yes, he did throw a high noon at somebody in their office and almost killed them, and he did make burners to attack a
You knew
coworker's
that?
wife. Yeah. Crazy.
That's common knowledge.
Yeah. Everybody knows that. They know he's a freak. Yeah. The guy has anger issues. Yeah. Crazy.
Oh,
Well, good
Ghost
shit,
Rider
Trent.
Mikey.
Way to settle that. I mean, I feel like that was very fair. You're like, why the hell are you talking shit about me? You don't even know who the fuck I am. And that
Yeah.
dude's a piece of shit. So, W's, love it. Way to silence him. Chat, we're going with the. Is that the Orioles up there? Oh,
It's the
Lordy.
O's.
Yeah, it
Good.
is.
Oh, Lordy. So we're going to the
Wow.
Nats game today. I got to bring a glove, and the squad ride is the Orioles. Okay. Big DMV day today.
Huge DMV
Big,
day.
massive
Alright.
DMV day.
All right. Chat, stay posted. The glove will be there. All right. Glove on grounds. I guess glove in air. We're going to have a fucking day today. We're making plays. I'm stealing baseballs from little kids. I'm pushing them around, shoving them. I'm Zach Hampel today. I'm that guy who cares too much about catching a ball. It's my turn.
Unpopular tab? Yeah, I'm fading.
Sure. W's. Chat, stick around. We have the Surge stream starting up right now. Do me a favor. We've got plenty of games on the diamond. We've got an NBA game. No excuses today. Lock in. Give Trent a winner. Give him a sell job of a lifetime. Get him to tell you today. Show some heart. All right? Stick around. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place on BTL. We'll be seeing you guys. Peace.
I told you, know what else you could do? Hoist the colors the Pirate leg.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Pirates and Seton Hall Pirates, I don't even think you had to sweat.
You did not.
I don't even think you had to sweat, Josh.
You did.
I didn't break a sweat last night, and I cashed every bet I placed.
You guys know why I'm taking it. It's a double bagel. It's a 1.5 square for Scottie Pippen Jr., perimeter bench guy, against the same team who he just bageled against 2 days ago. So, I mean, that's one that speaks for itself. I'm taking that. You guys know why.
I think it's time to lift the curse of Yordan Alvarez.
Shut up!
Not only will he go yard tonight, I got Yordan for 5 total bases.
Yeah! Oh, no! Let's go!
Strictly taking shrooms, eating all the perks on some food type shit. Shot to make it work 9 to 5 type shit. Eating all the perks on some food type shit. Eating all the perks on some food type shit. All the homies crashing on some food type. Flooding up the spot, it's like a pool type mess. All the homies crashing on some food type shit. All the homies crashing on some food type. Eating all the perks on some food type shit.
Kick slow flow, jitsu type shit. Real life in my dread like some on board type shit. Cook a nigga up like food type shit. Push up on my dogs, cook it down type shit. She gripping all of my balls, I gotta move type shit. Thomas they cover my flaws, I ain't had to pay a new type shit. Run around John with a brush, holler like a new type shit. All of my jeans are sick, I think I'm over type shit. Put the whole down with the gang, that shit think she my manager type shit. Shot that she was the one I would forever have a boss bitch. The paper said, homie, can't no muscle make it type shit.
Tens. What's good, fellas? What's good, fellas? Crazy, like 10 seconds ago, I just saw that response from Portnoy. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. That's a huge W. All really compelling points by this guy, TBH. That's fucking awesome, bro. Absolutely, we take those W's to start the stream off, man. We need some goats in queue. Click this link and get in here, fellas. Always a good sign when Portnoy's backing you up. Yeah, I don't really understand that beef. I don't even know where it came from, but I think we handled biz. No, I think we stood on some biz. W's. Chat, recapping yesterday, Lindor chalked our 4-man, and you know he's going yard tonight. 100%. Also, the Astros chalked my 3-leg parlay, losing 9-6 to the Moose Shit Angels after being up 6-1. Absolute goose gossage, man. Look at these results. Let me pull them up. 6-man did not do well, sadly. JT Miller faceoffs was a donkey. Taj Bradley fantasy from Brock D. I was super concerned, and I have no idea how that went over after that Devers gag, but I guess he did. But Pedersen TOI was a donk. Altuve run, Waka fantasy were all donks. Chalked us, man. You know Lindard's going yard today, so my POD for chat is going to be Lindor bases because it's just how it goes. 10 Ks from Taj. Oh, that's how he went over. Jesus, fuck. Quick leaderboard check. Moneyline Swine. WNBA Surgeon of Month so far. 5-0 on the season. Noble Bulls. Wow. Ball knower Brassage, dude, is continuing to stay locked. We got a close race here coming up towards the end of the month. So let's go, boys. Dial in, get in queue, and come pitch me a play to qualify for the giveaway at the end of the month. Let's lock in and get surgical. We got one NBA game tonight. Game 1, Celtics Pacers. 10.5 point spread. 3 WNBA games and a fuck ton of MLB. So get in queue and click this link and get up here. And let's get surgical, boys. I don't have too much to yap about. Brock D. Goats. Brock D. Heisermans. What's up, my man? You're dialed in lately.
What's up, Novel with Trent? How you doing?
We're good, dog. How are you?
Doing good. Yeah, gave up 5 runs yesterday, but he had 10 Ks. I think he struck out 8 of the first 9. I mean, Taj was dialed.
Wow.
We take that. I know you're not going to like this play because I know you were on it yesterday with Reese Olson pitching outs. So I'm going to give you Casey Mize over 16.5 pitching outs. He's going 6 innings. Tigers bullpen had to be used a lot yesterday, with him coming out early. That was urine. So I think he gets a 6 easy and should be another good winner for us today.
Okay. All right. Casey Mize over outs. Is this Twitter Court POD? I need to know.
I have not been on Twitter this morning, but I didn't see it from the limited time I was on there.
I didn't see it either, so it should be clear. Okay, let's go. Rock D, stay locked.
I will. Have a day, everybody.
All right, we'll be seeing. Yeah, all the Twitter POD pictures yesterday absolutely got shelled. Elliot Ranson, Altuve run was air.
Yeah, he hit a bomb in the second inning, so that was free.
Air.
Tonight we see the high total in Wrigley 11.5. Wind's blowing out, so give me Mike Talkman 1.5 HRR. He should be hitting leadoff. Last time he faced Charlie, he hit a home run, so I like him a lot today. Pairing it with Jordan to score a run.
Wow.
Was one of Jovan's PP squares on the Sharp Report, minus 135 on DK. So he's juicier than Altuve today, which is crazy.
Wow. Turkey canning on the bump. We might get a gag.
Yeah, definitely locking that over.
Okay.
Angels,
all right.
Astros.
Talkman over HRRs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Be seeing, brother. Stay dialed. I know Reese got injured, chat, but he was still kind of getting yoinked, low key. Bobby Witt, goated. The goat whale has so many questions to be answered, chat. I'm gonna go Turner Mac, my geyser. Hold on, let me check Corp chat here. Brian C's got to go Corp. Brian C, what up?
Hey, what's up, Trent? Real quick, similar to Stroman, he hit yesterday. I'm going back to the Mariners. Clark Schmidt over 6.5 Ks today.
Clark Schmidt Ks.
Yep, I'm gonna keep attacking it. So, but yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, I'm Corp, so I appreciate you letting me hop on. Y'all have a good day.
Of course, we'll be seeing Brian C. Chat. If Devers makes it 7 in a row today, what will I do? Turner Mac, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Trent? How you doing?
We're great, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Just got back from Vegas this weekend, so that's why I wasn't on yesterday. I was in the car, just fucking tired and hungover. But back in the usual spot, and it's crazy that Brian C's on Clark Schmidt because that's actually what I'm on too. Not his case though. I'm going fantasy score, the over fantasy score. He's playing the Mariners. The Mariners are, I think, bottom of the league in strikeouts per game right now. They're like 10 a game. So I think he has a good chance of hitting his strikeouts, but I also like the Yankees in general. I think they're minus 170. So I think good chance of getting a win. His pitching outs line's at 17.5 on Prize Picks. So I think we see him go 6 innings as well, possibly get a quality start. He's 5-1 on the season. So he's a guy that does get wins. The Yankees obviously score some runs. So that's what I'm on for today.
Okay. Clark Schmidt fantasies for Turner Mac.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing,
bro. Peace. W's. Picks with Weege. Livy with Weege says Devers Hogs with a 26-month resub. Let's go, Weege. All right. Hook of Chewards. Let me check Corp chat. Hook of Cheward. Oh, my God. Bamul's got to go corporate at the course. I fucking bet, dude.
Oilers were a whale. Give me the Reds money line against the Padres after going 3-1 on the Braves. That should be a good look.
Okay, Reds money line.
Yeah, Padres are coming off a great series, and then now they're pitching Musgrove, and the line's only plus 100. So give me the Reds money line.
All right, Reds ML, Bamul.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing.
You know we'll be fucking. Martians. Hold on. All right, we're good. Hook of Chewards and Parker's Rap Meet. Hook of Chew, what up?
Yo, so I'm hearing that there's some type of beef with you and some dude named Rico Bosco.
Yeah, Chew. He's coming after my neck. I had to stand on biz.
Is his real name Rico Bosco or is it Terrence?
It's Terrence, but rumor has it he hates being called Terrence, so that's why I called him Terrence.
All right, well, if your real name is Rico Bosco, how about I stick up for my boy Trent and throw a Bosco stick at your head? So I'm just sticking. Hey, call it what you want, but you're my boy, so I had to say something, you know?
Yeah, no, I love it.
But hey, Will Smith was a whale.
Whale.
Marlins, legacies in the 10th.
Legacies in the 10th.
All right, so what I got for you today, I'm taking you to Oakland. And we're taking not the A's, we're taking Rockies on the money line. Kyle Quantrill, absolute dog. The Rockies, they've just been on a mission. And I basically said it in my POD. The Rockies bats, they're just going to keep hitting the ball all through, right past those infielders for the A's. And the Rockies are just going to light them up. So go ahead and give me the Rockies on the money line. And Trent, if you're interested, since I gave it to you yesterday, Michael Garcia over bases on the road.
Okay, but Rockies ML POD.
Yes, sir, Trent. Be seen. Fuck Terrence.
All right, GG's, bro. Peace. W Hook of Chewies, man. Let's keep it rolling. Parker's Rap Meat. What's good, dude?
Nothing much. How are you, bro?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Speaking of fucking Hook of Chew, fucking Oilers Canucks ended at 5 last night and had the over. Can't believe there's no empty net.
Yeah, that was Hook of Chews.
Yeah, but today I got Peyton Pritchard under 9.5 points. This is gonna be a sweat. He hit this like 4 out of 5 games last series, but if you look at his field goal, he hit like 60% of his threes. So I just don't think he's gonna shoot that good this series. I know the Pacers defense is pretty rat meat, but I think game 1, feel it out game, I think it'll be pretty close, and I don't see him getting a ton of minutes. So it's gonna be a sweat, but I think he goes under.
Okay. Peyton Pritchard under 9.5. He ain't getting double digits, says Parker's Meat.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go,
See you
dude.
later. Fuck Terrence.
Jeez. Peyton Pritchard unders. I really want to make a series long entry, chat. I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see. We got Adam's got Whalers and then Beetlejuice, 2 NBA goats. Adam's got Whales.
This isn't the series to do a full series one. It's just like any Celtics series is just tough, like full on.
So true.
I'm gonna go with the other side with another role player, and I would say Peyton Pritchard's the poor man of this guy, and that's TJ McConnell. So I'm gonna go TJ McConnell. I'm gonna go PA over 14.5. I was gonna go with fantasy, but I think PA is a safer line. He's been getting great run, and he's just spark plug for them on the team. So I don't think it's going to be that close. I think Celtics should put their foot down in the first game at home, but they're definitely sus at home sometimes. But I do think it's going to stretch out a little bit longer and then probably blow away towards the third and fourth. But TJ McConnell's usage and the way he plays this game is just fast and aggressive, and he's all over the ball. So I think just to be safe if it's possible to be a blowout, I think he gets the minutes. Even if it's a close game, he still gets decent minutes. So he's a good player to kind of play both narratives. So I'm going to go over PA 14.5.
Okay. I like it. Writing this one down. McConnell, he's one of my favorite guys to ride on this team.
Yeah, dude. He's just fun to watch, man. And I think he'll play them well. And, if Howie's struggling, they'll get him out there and he'll spark up that bench. So,
all right. Let's go, Whalers.
Cheers. Have a good one, bro.
See you, bro. Peace. Beetlejuice.
You're a deplorable man, Trent. You're a deplorable man. All jokes aside, I was watching The Morning After this morning. Great show, loved it. You and Mikey were talking about Jason Tatum, and you were talking about taking the unders. And got some bad news. They took his normal threes off the board. But the good news is that his shots attempted went from 7 to 8, and I'm taking his under shots attempted.
Really?
Reason being said, he had not shot over 9 threes since they played the Bucks in the regular season. All playoff season, he's just not really been shooting threes, let alone been making them. And plus, the Celtics are going to blow out the Pacers, so he's getting pulled with like 10 minutes or 5 minutes in the fourth. So it's going to be easy under, no sweat for me.
Okay. Under 3-point attempts for Jason Tatum.
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing. Also, W Portnoy, shout out.
Hey, thanks, bro. Let's go, Beetlejuice. Be seeing. All right. Who wants to go next? I'm going to go Rizzy, Coop Eagle, and then Primer. Fuck you, Prime. What's up, Coop Eagle?
I'm going to go right back to the dunk category tonight and go Jason Tatum over half a dunk.
They got him up for half a dunk?
Yep. He's dunked in 9 out of the 10 playoff games. His points line is all the way up to 29.5, and he's gone over 30 points against the Pacers all 4 games this year. They kind of just throw single coverage at him. just hope for the best. And so I think he's getting a dunk today.
Okay. That could be fucking air. Could be rat shit.
Could be ratchet.
It's probably air, though, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Coop Eagle.
Be seeing.
Be seeing. Chat, are any of y'all buying into this? Remember last year when I took fucking Jaylen Brown under a dunk and he slammed that shit home right in my fucking face? Primer.
What's going on, man? Hey, seeing all this Barstool tearing stuff, I would like to put an end to the fuck you era. I'm sorry for being so rude and cussing you out and stuff. You know, I mean, you know I love you. It's all fun and games, but
I encourage it, bro. I was talking shit all week.
Well, I do want to apologize for cussing you out and bringing you down when you were already down a bunch of units. But
I
went
accept your
5 for
apology.
6. Say that again.
I accept your apology.
Well, thank you. I went 5 for 6 on a secret little 6-man yesterday. And Christian Yelich hit, run, and RBI was the one that sold. He got 1 run, no hits. So today I'm going to be taking 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs from Christian Yelich. That's my play of the day. He's going green.
Yep, you got to do it. Pair it with Lindor, and you'll have yourself a 2-piece whale.
Well, I paired it with Seager.
Oh, that works too. That works too.
Paired it with Seager fantasy score. And I think both of them go bomb today. Go yard for the Dinger Tuesday, plus 2,600 if you want to parlay that. Plus 500 for Yelich to hit a bomb. He's going deep.
All right, I'll be waiting for the notification when he goes yard.
Have a good day, man. See you later.
All right, GG, brother. GG. Speaking of fucking Lindor, my guys are Minahan. That's gotta be.
Dude, every time I'm on a play that Jovan is on and I don't know it, and I'm told afterwards Jovan's on this shit, you put it in the stream entry, I'm putting everything I have left in the account on the under.
Did he even have good competitive at bats? Tell me he did.
Oh yeah, he kept working counts until he got middle fastballs and kept grounding out on them. Yeah.
Any hard hit balls, or it was just dead?
No, he just looked terrible.
God damn it. I guarantee you he hits tonight, bro. Already know.
Probably. Anyway, back to the bread and butter, role players in the playoffs. I'm giving you something ultra rare, which is a player that I cashed on the previous game. I'm going back to him. That almost never happens. You know why? Because the books usually adjust. They didn't adjust this time. So I'm going to fuck around and find out. If they know something about foul trouble that I don't, so be it. Aaron Nesmith over 1.5 threes. The Celtics' entire defensive scheme is to leave role players wide open. Like, they will not contest the shot. I've been preaching this all season long. They give up some of the most, like, you think about like the Hornets, the Lakers, that really ratchet 3-point defenses. You look at the rate at which they give up wide open threes to role players. Celtics are on that tier, and that is translated to the playoffs. Nesmith, he's going to get 5 attempts if the game is remotely competitive. So over 1.5 threes.
I love it. All right. Naismith, 3 balls from Ahan today. Role player of the afternoon.
Yeah, last night's revenge narrative with Lindor worked, right? This one surely does.
All right, let's fucking go, man. We're bouncing back.
All right, let's do it, brother. See you.
All right, jeez. You guys buying that play? You buying in on role player of the day? Man, it's a bummer with no hockey on, man. We always talk shit on hockey. Yo, Lo Samar, dude. I fucking knew Waka Fantasy was a whale yesterday. Chat said it was cookies. It was a whale. Oh, damn, it's Austin. What's up, bro? And
Jimmy?
Yeah, what up?
Oh, I think I lost you guys. Can you hear me?
All right, Cheech. Uncle Rito? Dude, where's Vito at, man? He's somewhere in Italy right now. Rito, what up?
Hey, Trent, what's up?
How's it going, bro?
Good. How are you?
Chilling.
All right. You want PP or book play?
Let's get PP, man. I need your PP. Pause.
All right. Give me Kyle Bradish, MLB Live 2.0 pitcher strikeouts in the first and second inning. Not much of a sell job to it, but I mean, Bradish, when he gets going, he's like a 7 or 8K game type of guy. And I mean, he's facing the Cardinals, and he's had good history against the likes of Arenado and Goldschmidt. And I mean, the top of the order is pretty strikeout heavy. So I just like Kyle Bradish.
Okay. Bradish, MLB Live.
Yeah,
Could
2
be you
strikeouts.
digging in your duff.
Yeah, I think 2 is probably a guaranteed push. I mean, if he can get 3, great. But I mean, I'll take the 2.
All right, let's go, Uncle Rito.
All right, let's do it, Trent.
Yes, sir. Jeez, bro. We'll be seeing. I need more surges in here, chat. A little sleepy today. Gray pays. That shit's got gray written all over it. Luke, what's up, bro?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Pretty bummed out, man.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of nice you don't have to stress about anything.
Dude, it is pretty
anymore,
nice. It is pretty nice not to stress about it anymore.
Yeah, it's just really up to Sam Presti. It's gonna make my summer or not.
Yeah, he's bringing in Laurie Markkinen. I already know it.
That would be amazing.
That would be brick.
Yeah, it would. But anyways, I'm gonna stick to basketball today, even though there's no Thunder. I'm going with Derek White over 16.5 points. In their last 5 matchups against the Pacers, he's already hit this 3 times. And in terms of playoffs, the first game 1 of the Heat series, he got 25, and against the Cavs, game 1, he got 20. It's coming off an 18-point game. I really like this 16.5 points. They should kill the Pacers in my opinion. So 17 points isn't really a stretch in my opinion. So yeah.
Okay, Derek White legacy is 17 points tonight.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We'll be seeing, baby. Come on.
Let's go, Luke. W play. I like it. Let's go.
Thanks, brother. Have a good day.
GG. Good luck. Someone said I look like the dude who made their Quiznos sandwich last night. I haven't had Quiznos in years. W Quiznos. Oh damn, it's Austin. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, what up?
Sweet. So I got one play for you. It's we're going back to Obi Toppin. I'm taking his points. I think PrizePicks has him at 8 flat. I don't know if it's moved or not. I haven't checked. But I saw it earlier at 8. I like it a lot. He's hit this in 9 out of the 13 playoff games so far. Against Boston, he played them 5 times in the regular season, played a minimum of 20 minutes every single game, and had 10-plus points in each one of those games. I think they're going to want to use him again. He's still playing around that minute mark, the 18 to 20-minute mark. This could easily be something that he can cash in the first quarter, or it can make you sweat all the way to the fourth. But regardless, it's just a play that the number spoke to me, and that's what I'm rolling with today.
All right, Obi fucking Toppin points.
Yep.
Let's go.
Other than that, we'll be seeing Trent.
All right, dog. Have a good day. Jeez. Yo, are they talking about this shit on the Yap? On the Yak? Not the Yap.
But he's got to come back.
He knows that.
Yeah.
Wait, you think he's just going to drive here, touch Chicago, and go right back?
That's totally fine. If he crosses the state border, that counts.
I think he should go into the office.
I'm okay with him if he wants to stay at the airport. He just has to because
No, he has to touch the Yak.
5 minutes ago. Oh, GG. I missed it. Let's go to my guy Ravington. Hold on. We need more surgeons, chat. I need more plays. Give me some fucking plays. Were there Hovey comments in there? Hovey, dude, get out of there. Intern Rav.
How are we, Trent?
We're good, man. How are you?
Dude, good. I'm happy to see your body in that bozo. So I gave you some fucking cake at the buzzer yesterday. I fucking hate that. So we're gonna go back to the NBA since that's been pretty good for me this whole playoffs. I'm gonna go the under in the Pacers Celtics game. It's at 222. Okay, they just shot their ass off in Game 7, and they're coming off 2 days of rest. The Celtics have been resting for a while. They're really good at defending the transition, which is where the Pacers thrive. In fact, they give up the second fewest transition opportunities to any team in the playoffs or the regular season. The Pacers shot 53 of 79 from the field in Game 7. Since December, the Pacers are 9-0 to the unders when they shoot at least 58% for shooting the last game. So I'm just going to take the under. I'm going to bet on the fact that they have not had a lot of rest. They're tired. The Celtics are on a huge rest advantage. Better team, obviously way better than the Knicks. I'm going to assume this is going to be at least a blowout. I know you have Celtics, and just hope for under 222. I like the bet, though.
Okay. All right. This could be a sharp play. I'm not going to lie.
I like it a lot. I might do 2U. I might put meat on tape here.
Meat on tape, rare to use?
I don't do that too often.
No, would love
I'm
to see
feeling
that.
kind of confident in this. And you like Celtics?
I do. Yes.
I think that's the right. I was thinking about that too, but I'm gonna go under.
I like the under though. Let's go, Intern Rabington.
Let's go. We'll be fucking seeing.
You know we'll be seeing. Peace. I like that under, chat. Like that under. Moneyline Swine has been fucking locked in, chat, and he's in queue, and we need his daily WNBA whaler. What's up, Moneyline Swine? You got people waiting for your PODs.
We're having a good little week here.
Yeah.
Past week or so, I think I'm 8-2 on stream. So, I'm feeling good right now.
Yeah, I think the May leaderboard says 5-0.
Oh, I like that. I think only one of my things are getting put in. I do a
Yeah,
book.
we only take one.
Gotcha. Yeah, all good. So I will give you book first today. Actually, well, if we're gonna go the one that counts, I'll go Prize Picks. Actually,
okay.
Going back to old reliable Asia Wilson, 48 fantasy score against the Mercury tonight. The last time they played was first game of the year, and Asia Wilson had like 65 fantasy. She went off, especially in the first half, but she went crazy. The Mercury don't have Brittany Griner. They're not deep in big position anyway, but she was just like the lane blocker down there. She's gone. They have Natasha Mack now, who's average at best. She's a backup. She's not a starter, but she has to start now. Then they start Rebecca Allen at the 4, who's just not a big. She's a shooter. So it's tough for them right now in deep. And so give me Asia Wilson just to go crazy on the Mercury again today.
Love that play. Asia Wilson, potential super goat for sure.
Yeah.
POD. All right. You got a book play you want to share?
Book play. I'm going to go Wings +5. They got a couple injuries they're dealing with, which is why they're not favorites against the Dream. They're a better team than the Dream when healthy, but they're missing Natasha Howard, and Jaylen Brown, I believe, is out tonight as well. I think that they're deep enough to get some contributions there, but we're going to buy that bad news essentially and take the points with the Wings at +5. I think they can still win outright. I'm not a huge believer in the Dream this year.
Wings +5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dallas
Wale is going to go crazy too. Her over 3 threes I like as well. But yeah, I think that like the Dream are allowing, it's early season obviously, but the most 3-point attempts of anybody this year, and Arike is going to put up 10 threes at least.
Okay. All right. I love it. Let's fucking go. Moneyline Swine. Chat, tap in if you're looking for WNBA plays. This is the guy to tail.
Absolutely. Let's get it.
All right. Appreciate you, Swinage.
Always.
Be seeing. Chat, there's a unknown surgeon in queue with Cam off. Do we bring him up? Do we test the waters and feel it out? Nanu.
Yo, Trent.
Yo.
Listen. I'm putting I would literally cut my balls off if this fucking parlay does not hit. Listen.
All right, let's fucking go. That's the energy we need around
here. Yankees, Blue Jays. And I'll see you at the fucking finish line. I'll see you at the finish line.
How many units you got on that?
I got 5 units.
5 units?
5 units.
Are you
Yankees, yo, Clay Holmes did some bullshit yesterday. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fuck it, bro.
Yankees, Jays.
Yes.
Right.
You got David Schneider. Literally, that kid, that he appears in my nightmares, bro. He appears in my nightmares, bro. Batting first, bro. And you got Vladdy at third. Danny Jetson literally just sent some shit out the park yesterday, bro. And that, bro, oh my God, that White Sox bullpen is literally like the gum underneath the fucking high school desk, bro. Yo, it's horrible, bro.
Okay. All right. Jays and Yanks, nuclear whale for Nanu.
Yo, I'll see you at the finish line.
All right, bro. We'll see you at the counter.
All right, peace.
We'll be seeing. Wow, we get a Chef T performance today. I'm going Noah and then Chef T.
What's
up,
good,
Noah?
Trent? Long-time listener, second-time caller. I gave you some NHL cake the first time I was on here. I'm not an NHL guy, but we're going with my Mariners today. Past 6 games at Yankee Stadium, they have either won or they've lost by 2. I'm going to play it safe and go +1.5. I also love Wu on the bump today. I'm going to take his over 5.5 strikeouts. It's at like +133, I think, right now. But I love those 2 plays today, Trent, and we'll be seeing.
We'll be seeing, bro. Mariners +1.5. Yeah, give him the money line. Give him the money line. That's just minus 155. Chef T. I miss Chelly being Chef T in the fucking kitchen, man. Chelly, can you get home? Chef T.
What's good, brother?
There he is. What's up, goats? Good to see you.
I can hear a child screaming in the background, but that's life.
Yeah, that's
What's
life.
good?
Yeah. Not much, man. Just trying to find some plays on this moose shit slate. I know you got some shit locked.
Yeah, so it's the over in the Cubs game. First 5 over and the full game over. It's at 11 for a reason. Every time we see this at Wrigley Field, it's because the wind's soaring out. It's like 18 miles an hour out. Dude,
Yeah.
I gotta. Can you hear that? Can you hear the baby or no?
Yeah, a little bit.
Jesus Christ, she just started crying, of course. So I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Over in the Cubs game, we'll do Morel Gagger and Albies Gagger. We're gonna see some Gaggers in that game. All right.
Need a lot of gags from Chef T
All right.
today.
I gotta go.
All right, we'll be seeing, bro. Good to see you. Peace. Dude, Kish, that under should have fucking hit. Who ruined it for me? Some dude on Marlins. Nick something. Nick Gordon. Fuck that dude. Oh my God, we get a fucking Friday Phil's nug? Exactly what I needed on a moose shit slate like today. Phil's. I need it, man. You saved us today.
Yeah, so we're going to an Asperger's hitter. See if you can guess who we're picking from the last.
It's gotta be Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, we're going the Kyle Tucker over his fantasy score because I told you Jordan was selling the whale, and I told you to take Tucker RBIs.
Dude,
how
many does he have right now? How many does he have?
He's got to have at least like 30 or 40 because he's like leading the league in home runs. But
unbelievable, man. Yeah, I mean, it was always him. But you're taking his fantasy today. What are the numbers looking like against Canning?
Yeah, I mean, Tucker is going to be core because he's greened out fully here, so he's on the popular tab, but I don't give a shit. When someone has a great matchup, I'm taking him. So you look at Canning, he's moose shit for the Angels, especially on the road. He's got a 6.64 ERA on the road. The main thing he struggles against lefties. Lefty is hitting close to 300 this year, and Tucker is 3 for 11 off him with the home run. And then you look at Tucker, he's one of the hottest hitters in baseball. Since April 1st, he's hitting 354 with 6 home runs and a 264 WRC plus at home for his righties, which is number one in baseball. So he's better than Ohtani the past couple weeks. And then you look at Cannon for his lefties. He's his fastball, slider, and changeup. Those are Tucker's 3 favorite pitchers this year. He's hitting 328 versus the fastball with a 15 run value, which is number one in baseball. He's hitting 385 versus slider, and he's hitting 600 versus the changeup. And then for some reason, he doesn't go over against Canning. You look at the Angels bullpen, it's moose shit. They have the second worst bullpen this year with a 5.03 ERA. So hopefully we get Tucker to get on base, get a steal, we get a Uriah nuke, and cash the first inning.
Yes, dude, that would be fucking so hype. I can't believe Jordan stole a base for Chelly, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, I didn't even see how he did it. I mean, it's just a regular steal or like.
Yeah, I have a video. I'll pull it up in a second. Chelly texted it to me, but it was a legitimate steal. Like they threw it down and he was safe. He slid the whole 9.
And then if you want a pair, it's Fuck Seager today, taking his under fantasy score against Ranger. It's Fuck Prime Week. He's going over 4 against Ranger today. So if you want a pair, take it with Seager on a fantasy score.
Wow. It is still very much indeed Fuck Prime Week, even though he apologized. All right, let's go. I love it, Phils.
Be seeing.
All right, be seeing. We got Terrence Overs in queue. Chat, we're putting Kyle Tucker with Asia Wilson, and we need 4 more legs. Terrence Overs. Oh, no, he went black. Terrence? Goats are muted. No. You might have to close app. And come back. I know, dude. I know. Whack to Walik.
What's up, guy?
There he is. What's up, dude?
Mitchell Parker, Air.
Air.
I'm going with Robert Gasser today. New guy alert. Don't know shit about him, but the Brewers used 7 bullpen guys yesterday because Joe Ross got hurt in the first inning. So, Robbie boy is going to have to show me today.
Okay. I like it.
I'm pairing that with the combo strikeouts in the Yankees game.
Okay, W pairings. Welcome to the league. Let's go.
Have a good day.
All right, back to Malik. GG's, man. Peace. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying to DM this Jordan Steele.
Sir, you have a brief
moment. Hold on. I got to pull it up for the squadron. We got Bear Bats in queue, and we got OV in queue. This was a full-on legitimate steal, chat.
Jordan on the go. How about Jordan?
Dude, I wish we were watching that fucking live. Too bad we can't watch Astros games here. But what a stolen base.
Jordan on the go.
Look at that throw. That's a legit transition from pitch to throw down from catcher. Legitimate pop time. That's not even a fluke ass steal like all of his other ones. That is a real stolen base from Jordan Alvarez. It's unbelievable. Let me try Terrence Overs one more time. Terrence?
Yo.
You are.
Are the goats muted or are the goats good?
No, you're good.
Dude, so we talked about it a little bit on this morning's TMA. I just feel like we got to keep going to the Royals until they lose. I don't care who's on the bump. I don't care who they're playing. I don't care who's batting when. This team just wins ball games. And for some reason, Vegas still refuses to make them big favorites. So just keep literally hand feeding me the Royals.
Wow. Royals money line, Mikey's secret little wag.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start the week over too, but I'd rather my meat be on the Royals than anyone else tonight.
Okay, fair enough. Let's fucking go, Terrence.
And also, just for the Bookit community, it's all in for the family. If Terrence is going to come out here talking shit about BookitwithTrent, let's get behind him. Let's get weird.
Hey, I owe it to Terrence for ghostwriting that video for me.
Stop, dude, stop. They literally said that on the Yak. They were they played the video, and then one of the guys, I don't even know who it was, he had his legs crossed. He was like, that sounded like he read it off a script. All right, dude.
Well, let's fucking go, man. It's a team effort.
Weird.
Team effort.
Let's get weird.
Royals ML, let's go.
Clock me in.
All right, Cheech. Peace. Where do you ask to be on for a pick streaming on Twitch or something? Yeah, you click the link in chat, brother. Bear Bats and then Wolo. What's up, Bear Bats?
What's up, Trent? How you doing?
Chilling, man. How are you?
Doing well. It's been a minute. I started off 0-4 on stream in this month, so I just needed to take a few weeks off. And today I'm coming with a rat shit play, but I gotta hope it hits. Giants -1.5 because the money line is -140, and I know that doesn't count. So -1.5. We got Logan Webb on the bump. He's been, he has a 4-4 record, but he's been better as of late. Martin Perez for the Pirates, turkey tosser. Just give me the Giants -1.5. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. All right, Giants -1.5 for my guy Bear Bats making his return.
Yes, sir. And Trent, we need an arrested story time at some point. I requested that in the YouTube comments.
You haven't heard that story yet?
No, I don't know. Maybe we need to put that in the app tomorrow or something.
Okay, or a potential night sweats banter.
There you go.
All right, let's go, Bear Bats.
We'll be
seeing. Chat, everyone in here has fucking heard it, bro. Everybody's heard it. Wolo, what up?
You got arrested, bro?
What
happened?
I got put behind bars. This was years ago, yeah.
What happened? Or you can get to that later. I'm gonna listen. But fuck, I was gonna tell you about the Giants, but I'll pivot. Let's go to Cincinnati. I'm gonna take the Padres on the money line. I got them at -119.
Yep.
Moose Grove on the bump. Not really too confident about that, but the Reds have been literally traveling for ages now. They're finally back home. I think it's gonna take more than one game for them to get settled. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to take the Padres to steal game one.
Okay. Moose Grove and the Padres minus 120 for Wolo.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Chat, he knows it's not Moose Grove. That's just what we call him, man. Come on.
Oh, God damn.
All right, well, let's go, man.
All right, bro. Good luck,
Peace.
everybody.
Peace. On SBR sighting. SBR, what is good, Mike Hagerman?
How are we doing?
Good, man. What was your play yesterday?
It was Lars Newbarn. It was cake.
Oh,
So,
damn.
yep, but we're going to stay in the same game, but we're going to go to Baltimore side, and we're going to go Adley Rutschman over 1.5 total bases.
Love it.
Obviously, Lance Lynn's on the mound. He gets killed by left-handed hitters, and he's much worse at home, 5.03 ERA compared to 3.51 on the road. The weather today in St. Louis is perfect, 92 degrees, sunny. The wind's blowing out. And he throws mostly a four-seam cutter and sinker, and Adley absolutely demolishes those three pitches. He has a 358 expected batting average versus the fastball, 344 versus the cutter, 377 versus the sinker. Just demolishes, and he has 163 WRC plus versus right-handed pitching over the past 2 weeks. And he's coming off 2 games where he hasn't gotten a hit. Overall, I just love the matchup for Adley today.
I loved it too. I love it. And someone on this O's lineup today has got to hit a Turk. It's either Gunner or fucking Adley.
That's good.
All right. Let's go, SBR. Good shit, my man.
Yes, sir.
We'll be seeing. Peace. Fuck, dude. Should have offered him this shit. Shit's worth fucking a bag of chips. A bag of chips. Fuck. Oh, can I get a quick pulse check on RedTube? RedTube gang? How are we doing over there? See a lot of you active today. Also, any first-time chatters spawning in today? Let me know how RedTube is looking, though. Zigzag, it looks like you're in a moving vehicle, so I'll come back to you. Where is... Oh, Ovi's right here. Ovi, what up?
Yo.
What up, Ovi? Yeah, what's up?
I'm going to keep this short and simple. We're going to go with the Fantastic Four, Moby Dick of all whales we're doing today. We're going Ranger Day on the mound. Ranger versus Ranger. Phillies, first leg. Second leg, Vladdy led Blue Jays against the janitor led White Sox. Shitty. Take Vladdy Guerrero and the Blue Jays 2-leg. We're going with the hottest bat in baseball, the league MVP front runner right now, Gunnar Henderson. Baltimore Orioles at St. Louis. In the final leg, we're going with Jordan and them, Houston. I'll see you at the finish line, my brother. Shout out Nenu. Shout out Bookit with Trent. Be here.
Let's go, Ovi. That kind of sounds like a whale of a 4-leg parlay.
The Fantastic Four. When it hits, remember OV. Remember Halliburton, 2 hands in the neck, man. Shout out Reggie.
I actually fucking love this parlay. I'm not lying. Let's go, Ovi.
Make sure you say I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of that curse. I'm seeing the threats. I'm seeing all that. We're gonna get you out of there. We're gonna feed some families, man.
Let's feed some fams, bro. Let's go, Ovi. All right, G's, brother.
GG's, man.
GG's. That's actually a donkey, chat. If you want that parlay, it's right here. What's not hitting in that lay? Phillies, Jays, Stros, Orioles. That looks like a Red Rock lay, if I've ever seen one. That looks beautiful. Not gonna lie, that could be a donk. Could full fade. Yeah. I mean, last night was just moose shit, diabolical moose shit. You had the Astros selling, you had the Braves fucking selling, all 5+ run leads. I could see just the shit that's supposed to happen happens tonight. Zigzag, are we driving? What's up, dude?
Nah, we're parked.
What up?
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, first timer. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So over the weekend, I discovered this new little play. Went 10 for 13 with it. It is, I'm going to take you to the Astros Angels. First inning, each starting pitcher less than a strikeout.
Whoa.
So all that has to happen is either one pitcher doesn't throw a strikeout in the first inning. It was minus 130 on FanDuel.
I didn't even know that was a wager.
Yeah.
Okay.
Griffin Canning, not a strikeout guy. Astros don't strike out a ton, so that's kind of my angle.
Okay. I like this play, dude. And it's minus 130, you said, right?
It was around noon. I don't know what it is now.
Okay, somewhere
It could have
around there.
moved.
That's a W play though, bro. W fine.
Yes,
Love
sir.
that.
Good luck.
All right, let's go, Zigzag. Wait, actually, I have a question. Fuck. So you're telling me it's hit 10 out of 13? In what games? I need to know that. Like, not Angels Astros games, right? Are they all Angels games? Or are they all Astros games? I don't fucking know. Jari, what up?
What up? All
How's it
right. O'Neal Cruz is his last 5 games at home. He's had 8 hits and he's had a hit in every game. His last 5 games on the road, he's had like 3 hits and he didn't get a hit in 3 games. He's back at home today. I'm taking his hit runs, RBIs.
Hit run RBIs. Easy Jari. Who was it again? Sorry, I totally missed it.
O'Neal Cruz.
Oh, O'Neal fucking Cruz.
Yeah, I actually laid it with Ellie De La Cruz. Hit
Ah,
runs
the
RBI because
the
he's
Chelly
also
Goat
back
Whale.
at home today and has been off. So
Okay, the Chelly
I'm
Goat
rocking.
Whale. Ellie and O'Neal both cruising.
Yep.
All right, let's go, Jari.
Yeah.
All right, geez, bro. Cruise missile 2-piece. If Chelly's Goat Whale hits and mine doesn't, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. ASIM with some fuzzy green tennis balls.
I owe a winner, so it's time to give one for tomorrow morning. I'm going Darderi under 20 games on Prize Picks. He's playing tomorrow morning. This one, he has a really good matchup tomorrow, or more like Monterino. He's really bad on clay. That's the main thing. He's always been bad. Darderi has been really good this year. The main thing is he's going to dominate here. He actually has a good serve and whatnot, and then his forehand is actually very good on clay. He can generate a lot of power and stuff. Monterino, he hits just very flat. So on clay, he just struggles because his balls kind of just sit up and they don't really do anything. So I have this going under 20 games. Darderi wins pretty comfortably. I had him today. He didn't look amazing, but the matchup is even better tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Darderi, Manarino, under games. All right. That's the fuzzy green tennis whale of the day tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Asim.
Yep.
Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the donkey spoon feed. Who's tailing that shit? LMG, you ride? I know he cost you $300 last time you tailed, but he's delivered way more winners than losers. Way more winners. Can't be chirping him. Ball knower Brassage. Are you frozen, Brassage? No. Ball knower Brassage has been fucking dialed, chat. Dialed. Like new levels of dialed.
How's it going, boss?
What's up? The Royals were a fucking whale.
Yeah, they were. And they're winning again tonight.
Wow.
Yep, running them back. I know
Really?
the line's a little sus. It's a lot closer to a pick 'em than it was yesterday, especially seeing that the Tigers went through, like 5 pitchers yesterday, and the Royals absolutely teed off in the bullpen. But I think Alec Marsh is going to come out today and shut down this Tigers offense that can't hit the ball. Marsh does a good job already of not allowing many hits. And that's where the Tigers' default is on offense. I think we're going to see a big game out of Bobby Witt and or Salvi tonight. So give me the Royals at home again.
Would love that from Bobby. Need him to stay locked. Royals money line. Running it back. Ball knower Brassage.
The trophy stays.
Trophy stays home. Okay. Let's go. Stay locked in, bro. You're having a Linsanity month.
We'll do, boss. Take care.
Be seeing. Be seeing. Someone said Shelly's series entry just dropped. I'm going to peep this. I didn't know they dropped them. Shelly, is this shit getting bumped or nah? Wow, he whaled it. Wow, he whaled it. Miro, Leon, Trocheck, and Reinhardt. Wow, that could be doink of Sench. That could be doink of Sench. It's Def getting bumped. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, GF Swim and Q. What's up, GOAT?
Yo, what up?
How we doing?
Not too bad. JT Miller last night was air.
Air.
Face offs he had after the second quarter or second period. So We are. Do you want women or do you want men?
Chad, what do we? Give me a man. I'm down for a man.
Surprised. Do you want the man? I'll take Al Horford under PRA.
No.
Yep. Al Horford under
No.
19.5 PRA. Yes.
Why?
Okay, so coming off the historical night, I mean, the dude dropped Wilt Chamberlain numbers. Game 1, it's Eastern Conference Finals. We saw Tatum start to light up come that last series. He's starting to score more. He's starting to basically be the all-star that he is. And what happens with that? Role players start to take a dip. Drew Holiday's still going to be able to get his stuff, his rebounds, his points, his assists. All basically Al Horford's going to do is follow Miles Turner. Miles Turner's a three-point shooter, draws Al Horford out of the paint. Tatum's going to get his rebounds. Al, I could see getting 6 rebounds, 2-3 assists, and probably, honestly, 4 or 5 points. He's not getting 19.5 tonight. If you look in his playoffs, he's really only gone over this. I believe it was last game. So far, he might have gone over one more other time, over 19.5. I do not like him over 19.5 in game 1 tonight, especially being in Boston. I mean, the Indiana has came off of that game 7 2 nights ago. They're not going to come out guns blazing. They're going to be tired from that series with the Knicks. I don't think Al plays the whole game. I don't think he touches 28 minutes.
Wow, I'm going to catch it early.
I think we're going to see, what, you got Al over PRA?
Yeah.
GG's.
Fucking G's, man.
I don't know, man. It could hit, but I definitely like the under better.
No,
I think it's going to be more productive. You're going to see Brown, you're going to see Tatum that want to make it to those finals. And they know they're going to have to come out. They're going to have to show out in the finals or in the conference finals.
Well,
they're going to want it, and Al's just going to be that big man role player. The dude can't play more than 30 minutes a game. So
I'm pissed because everything you're saying is fucking so right. So right.
Could be. I mean, I could be in rat shit by 11 o'clock tonight. But there's 2 unders I like. It was him and it was Diana Taurasi under PRA.
Yeah. Oh, Taurasi unders.
Under 23 against the Aces. I'm pairing those as a 2-piece tonight. I don't like a lot of plays tonight. It was those 2, and then just for the vibes, I took Devers under fantasy.
Okay. Wow. Why is that a vibe?
I mean, I'm a Red Sox fan. The dude's hit 6 home runs in a row, and the chewing tobacco industry is dried up. So he's going to have no chew tonight. Hog's going to be limited. He's going to have to go to pouches. It's just a fucked world tonight. So
Devers does not fuck with pouches.
No, he doesn't. And it doesn't tinkle his Jimmy. It doesn't tinkle his toes. He's going to be a little off tonight. He's chasing high fastballs.
You think Devers would feel a Zin?
No. Maybe 100 milligram to the ass. Dude, he puts a log, not even a 10. He puts a whole log in his mouth.
Log, yeah.
He's packing. So, I mean, my Jimmy's not even bigger than his hogs. All right. It's embarrassing. The head rush that dude gets is unreal.
He's got to be spinning at the plate, bro.
Oh, he thinks it's a fastball coming. That fucker's a knuckleball. Everything's just still to him, I bet.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
That shit would put me backwards if I put it in my lip. So.
All right, yeah, Swim, let's go, man.
All right, we're going Horford under PRA. Let's cash.
Jeez. If Devers hits it, oh yeah, I got to tell people about the Jovan. Can you DM it to me on Twitter and I'll pull it up? I need you guys to comment this under every time Devers hits a home run. I'll show you after Trump. Trump, what's up?
How we doing?
We're chilling, man. How are you?
Pretty good. So today we're going with Matt Chapman over 2 or more bases. -110. He's a career 350 hitter off Perez. He's 500 in the past 7 days. He's hitting over 500 in the past 7 days. I'm liking Chapman today, and I love Azuna to hit a home run in Wrigley.
Okay. All right. Matt Chapman, 1.5 bases today. Let's fucking go, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Chadwick Trump. Appreciate you, dude.
We'll be seeing.
Be seeing. SBR, that's ball knowledge. I know Chadwick Trump because the Braves have cost me so much fucking coin. Tell me he's on the Braves, right? Tell me he's on the Braves. Chat, I get a text from Jovan every single time Devers hits a home run, and it's just this. It's just that. So I'm going to send that to Kish, and Kish could share it with the rest of the world. It's so funny, dude. It's how I find out Devers goes yard is from this photo. Can you send that to Kish, please? I know. You didn't even start sending it. You need the Red Sox home run song on the soundboard. What's the home run song? Big Play Bobber.
Yo.
What up?
What's good?
Oh, fuck. Cookie Carrasco scratched? No. What up, dude?
He probably would have pitched a gem against the Mets anyway. That's what happened.
Probably.
Anyway, I kind of suck at betting right now. That's all right. Gonna bounce back today. Cody Bellinger, I saw his hit run RBI this morning on Prize Picks. It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
So we're just going to his fantasy.
Love that.
It's at 7 flat. I can see him getting walked tonight at plus 190 just on the books. I like that play. He's hitting 390 against Charlie Morton all time. So we're just going to go with his fantasy.
Makes you feel any better? Our Cubs sharp. What the fuck is it?
Oh, yeah. I just got on. Did someone pitch that already or not?
No. Our Cubs sharp loves this demon hit run RBI.
Love it.
Love it.
Perfect.
All right.
I mean, the total's at 11.5 in the game. So
got to take it. Got to take it. All right, dude. Appreciate you, man.
All right, peace.
Jeej. Dude, am I looking at hail right now, Jovan? Look out your window. Or is that just like big circles of rain? Those are the biggest raindrops I've ever seen. What the fuck? Sorry, random. It's not even raining? Dude, it is 100% raining. 100%. I just saw it. My car is soaking wet. Krabs. Oh, you're not in Frisco, are you, Javon? Putin loves Prize Picks with a resubber and winning with Welly. Flight got delayed? No, Chelly. Dude, I just wanted you on sweats, man. Krabs, what's up, bro?
What's up, Beast? How we doing?
We're chilling. How are you?
Good. I got to play for you.
Need it.
The Phillies and Rangers game is going to have 1 million runs. I think there's going to be a lot of runs from the Phillies today. I don't know if you've seen any John Gray squares. He's got a crazy looking fantasy score. He's got a demon earned run square up. It's a 3.5. Typically, with how well he's been pitching, probably going to be a 2.5. But against the best offense in baseball right now, the Phillies, that are just unfadable, unbeatable, the greatest team ever. Until we see anything differently, it's got to be the Phillies bats today. And I think they muck John Gray up, whether it's fading his fantasy score or getting cute, taking that demon more than 3.5 earned runs. But on the books, taking Philly team total over 4.5, that is what I'm nuking today.
Wow.
Juice baseballs are out. All right,
Okay,
we're getting runs today.
Phillies are going to muck Clam.
They are destroying Clam today.
Destroying Clam. Are you on the run line or just the team total?
No, I'll be on just the team total nuking that. That's the play. Yep. And then Prize Picks, all the gray fades. Give me all.
Who's your favorite Philly?
Favorite Philly bats? It's got to be Marsh.
Marsh?
He's hitting a nuke today. It's got to be Brandon Marsh, hit run RBIs. He's the guy. Or Castellanos, because I'm going to a game with a glove today, and that's a catastrophe. So it could be Castellanos Day, low key, but he's been so bad. I think it's got to be Brandon Marsh.
Marsh it is. You're going to a game tonight, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm bringing this glove. Me and Goots are about to hit it a couple hours, and I'm catching a fucking home run ball. I'm stealing it from a kid, and I'm not giving it to him. Like this. Boop. Easy. And
Where are your seats at?
103 outfield first row. So, I mean, Patrick Corbin's pitching today, Trent. Could be a lot of turkeys. He's been low-key pretty solid recently, but he's not pitching during the day today. He's going against a Twins team that's lost, 7 games in a row? They're just starving for home runs. They're starving for hits for a win. I think Buxton might hit one right in our section. His odds are short as hell today. I think it's going to be Buxton Day. He's got a weird total bases square up today, too. All over that. It's going to be the Patrick Corbin fireworks show. Is
If
what
you
it came to today.
catch a home run in 24-hour stream, I'll 24-hour stream.
Yeah, if I catch a home run ball.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do my fucking best. I bought a couple extra tickets. We got plenty of room. All
You
right,
have to
first
catch
row.
it in glove, though. It has to be you catching ball in glove.
Not bare hands. This is the
Or-
one day I can get away with that, though, Trent.
No,
The
if
one
you
day.
bare hand that, obviously I have fucking 24-hour stream, but it can't be anybody else but you.
Yeah, no, because we're gonna go shake the gates and get there for the batting practice. Those don't count. Has to
Oh,
be
you got to get your reps in.
Oh yeah, practice. I gotta get those reads, bro. Those balls are hit a mile in the air. I gotta get
Yeah.
ready. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
running up and down those staircases all fucking game. I'm getting a ball. It's happening.
All right. Krabs, Legacy's loading. Need to see it happen, man.
Unbelievable. Yeah, we'll see. All right. There should be plenty of runs in that game coming off of Patty C. So plenty of opportunities.
Okay.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
Dubs.
Have fun
Have
at the
a good
game.
draft and good luck out there.
Yes,
W's.
sir.
We'll be.
Jeej. Motherfucking Jeej. Chat, I got Jeff Nadu fucking in my DMs. Hold on, let me respond to him. Mookie Betts bobblehead night. Don't even get me going. Banker better.
How's it going, Trent?
How we doing, brother?
Pretty good. I had a real shit week last week in betting, so I took a week off with no basketball. We're back today. Give me the Celtics first half over points. It's at 59.5. They've covered this line 3 out of 5 games in their series in the regular season. Missed once by the hook and missed once by 3. I think they're going to come out fast, hot, and give me the points.
Okay, Celtics first half team total.
Over, yep.
Okay, let's go, bankers.
Be seeing.
Be seeing. Be fucking. Dude, chat, I'm in quail because Al Horford PRA ain't going over, is it? It's not going. My 4-man morning yap Rackaroony entry. Big Al, Siakam, both PRAs. Otani and Jordan. Shit's dead, huh? Cookie? Yeah, shit's fucking cookie. Shit's so cookie, bro. That might go over 4. Nah, Jordan's going to hit. Shohei's going to hit because everyone's going to be on Mookie Betts. Bobblehead night. Horford PRA is dead in the water. Dead in water. Fuck me, bro. I also hate how women's NBA, WNBA is only $400 max. It's fucking bullshit. All right, no more surgeons. Jovan, let's make a fucking nuke. Let's hit a nuke today. I didn't really get pitched any NBA squares besides a couple Pacers that I liked. Why don't we make a 6-man that has some cheeky shit that involves ASIM's tennis whale? Thoughts on ASIM's tennis whale? Michael Leone back for a quick play. What's up, brother?
The fuck is good, bro? You already know what's good. No NBA over today incoming. I got something in the field of crabs. Texas Rangers team total over 3.5 today. The last time they faced against Suarez on the bump, they fucking nuked on them. So I like Texas Rangers over 3.5 today. I mean, it's going to be a slugfest too. I think they put up at least 4 runs in a game like this. So yeah, give me Seager Garcia legacy game. Garcia might not play because of his forearm, but still, I like Texas Rangers over 3.5 today team total.
Okay, that could be sharp.
Could be sharp. We'll be sees.
We'll be seeing, brother.
For sure.
Peace. Those tuning in, talking about fucking Rico Bosco. What up? Happy to have you here. DJ Fitzarelli, you were so surgical yesterday. Great fucking call on Lindholm with 2 minutes left in the game. Get out of here, man. Come back. Fitz, we need the card. Fitz, dude. Cheech. Yeah, his guy Lindholm got a point with 2 minutes left in the game. That second goal. We kind of need his play. Yeah, where's Lancer, bro? I haven't seen Lancer in years. Wait, was that him? I swear I just saw a Lancer sighting. I don't know. Oh, he's right there. What's up, Lancer? How we doing, dude? Good to have you back. You were deployed. Thank you for your service, brother. Woban Deep.
Ish. What up?
Need some whales, man.
All right, I got a square for you today. Talked about Jordan. I'm on Jordan. Love Jordan. Kyle Tucker, red hot in the lineup. You know who I'm going to today?
Low Perfido.
Low Perfido.
No way you're going Low Perfido.
Going Low Perfido. He's getting you a base tonight. Put that in an entry. He's going up against Koenig, who he's a big time strikeout guy, which is the problem. Not Koenig, but Low Perfido, and he's facing a pitcher who isn't one, but also throws a shit ton of fastballs. So that's a lot of the reason why I think Jordan's in for a good day. Same with Kyle Tucker and the rest of that lineup, but Low Perfido especially has a really good matchup, and it's a lefty going against Koenig too, which is a huge plus because that's where he really, really struggles, which, again, same thing applies to Jordan and Tucker. So the half a base, he was just on a little 5 or 6 game hitting streak not too long ago. Seemed to have broken because he's had some tougher matchups. He does not have that today. So I'll be going in a Low Perfido.
Low Perfido, half a base. Where is he in the lineup?
I don't know if they've dropped it yet, but he's usually back half, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, but you like Jordan run?
I do. He's juicier than Altuve to score, which is not normal.
Not normal.
So I'm in on that. But I mean, take your pick. I think they turkey Koenig today.
Okay. Yeah, Phils, I'm going to need you to craft that shit up for me, man, and I'm nuking it. And SGP Demon Johnson?
Might have to.
Yeah. All right. POD, La Perfido. Give me a book play, POD.
What do you want me to tell you, man?
What's your favorite book play? It could be a total or side.
I mean, I like the Yankees today. It's pretty juicy. Yankees and Orioles, 2-piece bomb, 2-piece gagger, because I mean, they're both minus 155, minus 160. Orioles a squad ride, Turkey Lynn. But talked about it a little bit. I think the Yankees match up pretty well against Brian Wu, who just grooves fastballs. And the second he can't do that, he kind of loses all semblance of control. So I like the Yankees quite a bit today. That's another game where I'm going to be taking goats, Soto, Judge, and everybody else up there.
Soto and Judge.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. You might as well just go to the pop tab and click all the 4 squares up there.
Might as well. Might be free as mod today.
Judge, fucking Tucker. I don't even know what else is up there, but
yeah, I don't have the strength to push Tucker with greened out top on pop tab, but I'm taking the over in the game, so it kind of does it for itself.
All right. La Perfido Legacies.
Sure.
All right. GG.
Cheers.
We'll be seeing. Zakuchi. We pray for square days like these. Dude, we really do, Richie. Zakuchard.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Good, man. Listen, I know you're pretty tapped into the Bosco world of things. What do you think about what's going on here?
I hate to see two of my favorite watchers go head to head like this. Obviously, he's a loose cannon. He's going to go at anyone he wants to go at. I thought what you said was funny. I don't know if using Terrence was the right route of action, but that's like a nuclear bomb going off for him. He's going to lose his mind. But outside of that, I love it. It's going to be hilarious on the timeline.
I didn't know it was that bad, dude. Is it really that big a deal?
He refers to it as his government name. So he's got his 2 skews loose, but he's a lovable loser just like yourself.
Oh, the cute.
All right, I'll get out of here quick. I like Lance Lynn over 4.5 Ks. I'm not sure if I saw it on Prize Picks for whatever reason. It wasn't loading up for me. The strikeouts thrown, but he's still a Cape Verdean guy. He's going against an Orioles offense who They're obviously pretty explosive, but they're also prone to strikeout. He's got a long leash. He's going to throw 95-plus pitches. So this is just a volume play. It's minus 105 on the book. I like it at that number. I would like it at Prize Picks, too, if you can play it there.
Okay, Lance Turkey Lynn over 4.5 Ks.
Lance the pants, baby. Lance the pants. It's not going to be pretty, but hopefully you can get there.
All right, let's go to Cooch.
Have a good one, brother. Stay easy out there. Stay safe in the war, too.
GG. All right, Fitz, dude. Everybody's fucking waiting for your nuke, man. What is it?
One play. I might have two. Did I hear Thomas Nito from somebody earlier? You got
You did
Thomas
not.
Nito up there?
No.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna give you NBA or MLB. You pick for me. They're both green.
Let's get your NBA whale.
All right. Pascal Siakam over 10.5 rebounds and assists. Did you hear that?
No.
All right. Just rebounds and assists. Simply good history against the Celtics alone, but no, we already know the Celtics narrative, who they're missing, you know what I'm saying? So I just believe it's going to be a Siakam night on the boards. He could clear this on the rebounds alone. His chances were crazy the last 3 games combined. And then also with the assists, he's been dishing a little bit more, and I believe he will have to because he's going to be trying to take over this game starting out early. Pacers in 5. That's all I got. That's all I got today.
What's the MLB, man? I know you
The
got it.
MLB is Thomas Nito over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs. Demon Square.
Wow.
I'm taking his RBI and 2 RBIs on the books, but on Prize Picks, that's all they got.
Okay. All right. DJ
So
Fish.
that's a 2-piece. We had Lindy get that late assist last night, so we coming in hot. We coming in hot.
Yes, sir. Let's go, man.
All right. Yes, sir, brother. Let's cash.
Be seeing Fitz. Chat. Did Bill Gates hit that 4-man yesterday? Someone said I think he did. Maybe they're tripping. I don't know. Kind of need to know. It's smacked. Dude, Brock D, Kish, no, Pena. The one play I tailed didn't fucking hit. Yeah. Fuck out of here with that, dude. Noble Bulls, dude. You're heating up.
Hey, what's going on, Trent? Glad to be back.
Good to see you, man.
Thanks for having me on again.
Of course.
Yeah, we have been hitting up this week. Hopefully we didn't just jinx it right there. But the slate's looking pretty terrible today. I'm not gonna lie. Not a lot of good shit there. What I am seeing though, probably my lean of the day, probably what I'm gonna do is Padres money line at Cincinnati. I got a system play on it, and it looks like the Reds are last in the league at hitting off righties. They're the worst. So we'll take that, and yeah, we'll just rock with that.
Okay, I love it.
So we'll be fucking.
We'll be fucking, Noble.
Yeah, peace.
Peace. A lot to unpack. I was just about to say some funny shit and totally forgot. Fuck. Chat, I just got DM'd a Rackaroony Prize Picks entry. They just bumped Horford down. Welcome to Dallas. It's your boy Bookit with Trent. We are back on the surgical stream. Giants, what happened? How do you... Dude, why is it that I can't fucking lab something surgical by myself? Why is it that? All right, what do you guys think of this Rackaroony Prize Picks that I just got tagged in, bro? Oh, no. What do you think of that? Is that cake? That shit's cake, bro. Fat's probably going to get 5 strikeouts. Dude, this is actually going to hit. I'm not kidding. That's air. This is air. Fake slip. No, this guy actually is legit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my Dude, I might tail. Is that his only tweet? Bruh.
Yeah, shit. 10K entries with 0.
Why does he have 0 in bow? Maybe they just didn't cash yet. Fuck, dude. It's gonna be green as fuck. That's so green. That guy's better than Fear Aiken. Oh, they do say paid out. Fuck. Kikuchi bumped to what? I'm so mad, dude. I was about to say some funny shit. I just don't get why I can't lab up something by myself, bro. What did Al Horford get bumped down to? Like fat or just a half? God, what a shit bet that was, man. A rack on Big Al in game 1 is just not it. I hate GF Swim, dude. I despise GF Swim. Kikuchi at 6.5. A full K? Yo, we're 3 subs away from 6K on the YouTube. Someone go sub right now. All right, let's craft a whale. JV 6-man. Nuclear 4-man. Let's start with the JV 6. JV 6. What about a Hans 3-point square? We need Horford to be TC Frogs in the corner. JV 6-man. I think it starts with Asia. Oh my God, they boosted that shit on FanDuel. Asia Wilson. Go with Bam's GF instead. What about McConnell PA? SBR on JV? What was SBR's play again? Adley. Adley needs to be in here for sure. Asia, Adley. So we got SBR. We got, who was Asia Fantasy? Oh my God, Moneyline Swine. So we got SBR, Moneyline Swine. I think we put Phil's in JV potential. Is Tucker a JV piece? Yeah, for how corporate it is, bro. Only reason why Swine's in JV is because of the limit that I can put on women's plays. I would put this shit in the whale if I could. Adley and Asia, love it. Tucker Fantasy, let's put that in the fucking JVs. I was gonna put La Profito. I don't know if he's gonna get the call. Tatum dunk might be dunk of Sench. Adley needs to be in the whale. Dude, I kind of love the Adley play so much. I think Bellinger needs to go in here. I think Bellinger deserves to be in JV. Bellinger. And then 2 NBA plays. We need an Oriole in the whale. I think Adley's whale worthy. Is Adley Rutschman whale worthy? I think it might be. I think we take Adley out, put him in the whale. Let's put him in. Adley in the whale. I think Kyle Tucker could be up in the whale. What about Jordan Run in the whale? Hold on. How about Jordan Run in whale? No. Fuck, dude. Or Kyle Tucker. I think it's just Kyle Tucker. Lauren says Jordan. Jordan in the whale. What's the play for Jordan, Lauren? What's the play? Run? All right, it's in. I'm listening to you today, Lauren. I fucking sold yesterday. How about Lauren's shit banging yesterday on the last at-bat of the game? Nuts. Adley bases, Jordan Run. That's a whale. That's a fucking whale. 2 more squares for the whale. I would prefer NBA. Maybe 1 NBA square that we can all rally around. I don't know. The Tatum under 3s. Halabozo under. McConnell. I thought McConnell was potential whale worthy. McConnell. TJ McConnell, PA in whale. McConnell, PA in the whale. And Jason Tatum over to dunk. Oh my God. Hold the phone. Billiam Gates.
And then the next month they're going to give us.
He's on a corp call. You good, Bill?
Good, I'm good. Just got.
All right, what's up, Billiam?
My bad, man. I've been in the meeting. I just had to mute. I had to mute the meeting real quick. I gotta give the stream a play. You know how it is, man.
Yeah, for sure,
Consistency is the way. I got to play for you. I'm gonna make it real quick. Will Castro, 1.5 hits, runs, and RBI. Man, he should clear that. All right, he should clear that. Right now, he's I had some research right here. My bad. He's batting 436 against left-hand pitchers. And you know it's Corbin. Corbin is moose shit, right? So Corbin is giving up 9 ERA to right-hand batters. So I don't see him not clearing his line. Okay. Trent, another play I love today is I love Otani Fantasy. Otani Fantasy is he got to get it today. He hooked it yesterday. He's gonna get it today. I love Bellinger Fantasy today at 7. He should clear that today. Another play that I love today that I like is Marcus Seaman. Marcus Seaman 7 fantasy score. I like that a lot. You could take his over and take the under on Seager. Okay, if you want to do those two, you could do that. Seager going under. Okay, He's going under. Yeah. Another play I like is I like Acuna bases. Yes, Acuna 1.5 bases is a great play as well. And Clark Schmidt 6.5 Ks.
Ooh.
I had it down here. Yeah, that case is good, man. Seattle's they strike out a lot. Okay, you can't overthink that. Okay, and Logan Webb, I saw that he was a tackle on Prize Picks, right? So Logan Webb, he's on the road. Okay, his ERA is very bad on the road. So I really see his fantasy can be an under if you want to. I see he can get the Ks. Don't get me wrong, but I still see him not having a good game. Like, whatever. He's great at home, but he's not good. He's not good away. So pretty much. Okay. And I have a strikeout prop for you today. If you want to do a strikeout prop, I have one for you. Nolan Arenado. Is that how you say his name? I don't know.
Yep,
But
yep.
Nolan, he shoots strikeout. Okay. He's faced who's batting over there? Is it Bradish? Bradish, right? Bradish?
Yep.
Yeah. So he's faced Bradish, right? Bradish, he striked out twice. So he should get a strikeout today. So Bradish live strikeouts, and it ain't a bad idea. So for Bradish to get their live strikeout, he's striking out him. He's gonna get one strikeout out of him if he's gonna clear the live strikeouts. So he's at 0.5 right now. So yeah, so just kind of keep an eye on that. Okay, that's what I got. Will Castro 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs. I think that's green, man. I think it's green.
All right, Will
let's go.
Castro, PODs from Bill Gates.
Let's go. All right.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
I'll let you. All right.
Good to see you. Fucking Bill Gates, man. So dialed in. So dialed in. Oh. All right, back to the whale. Oh, God, here we go, man. What?
That was just an incredible performance. That's one of the best we've ever seen. I was just trying to imagine that entire time. Like, what would a Bill Gates sell job off Addy be like? Because I feel like that is something that could possibly cure world hunger. I'm done. That was a master.
Back to the whale. Adley bases. Jordan run. McConnell PA. Dude, what if Tatum comes out and shoots 10 threes? What if it's just Ohtani last legs? What if it is just Ohtani last legs? What if it's Bellinger in the whale? What if it's just Cody Bellinger in a total at 11.5? Ohtani cost you a 10x yesterday. It's probably free. No, I think we got to ride with what you said. Adam's got whales. Ohtani or Cody Bellinger. I think it's got to be Cody Bellinger. When Josh says take Cody, you take Cody. Yeah, it's Cody Bellinger. I got a question for you guys. Who's ready to go to the Four Seasons of Orlando? Me. Phil's Nugget, don't forget. I know Phil's Nugget's going in JV after last week's fucking bullshit. My dearest mother, I'm absolutely thrilled to be embarking on this journey to the Four Seasons of Orlando with you. All right, that's the whale. Adley, Jordan, Bellinger, McConnell. That's the whale today. The JV whale, we're taking Adley out of the JV. We're taking Bellinger out of the JV. So it's Asia Fantasy, Tucker Fantasy. What else? Dude, why am I worried about McConnell? I'll have a no home run lay later. It'll probably have Devers in it. All right, we need JV. We need 4 JVs. Tucker, Asia. Do we take? I want to take Tatum dunk in here. I really do. Tatum to get a dunk. Tatum dunk. I think Clark Schmidt deserves some respect from our two surgeons. Clark Schmidt, fantasies. Dude, I'm worried about TJ McConnell. One more, or sorry, we have 4. I need 2 more. Was there another WNBA square from a surgeon? Free coin, there's no hockey today. He's not coming. I don't know if Lance the Pants is the play, dude. Who deserves a call up? Who deserves one? Oh, Naismith? Yeah, I'm down. Naismith 3s. Maybe one last WNBA or MLB play. Mize pitching outs from Brock Dieserman. I need one more. I already nuked that Michael J. Overs. What about La Perfido half a base? Yeah, Adley's going yard. Man, I'm fumbling right now. Talkman could be a play from Ranson. I think it's La Perfido. La Perfido base with a Tatum dunk could feed generations. A La Perfido base with a Tatum dunk can feed bloodlines and generational wealth. That's the one. That's the one. Joey La Perfido legacies with Kyle Tucker in the same slip. Wow. Shelly was giving me green light to play silly games. No way I'm playing silly games solo. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. All right, let me place these. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. MLB, we go Kyle Tucker, top of pop tab. When is La Perfido going to get on pop? On the La Perfido tab. And then you got Schmidt Fantasy. Also on pop tab. Great. Yeah, that's those 3 MLBs. And you go WNBA and you go Asia Wilson. Do they not have Asia? Oh, they do. Also on pop tab. This is fucking Kanji. And then you go NBA. Naismith 3s. And Tatum dunk. All right, that's locked. We're so close to the dog days, fellas. All right, the whale Rackaroony entry of night. Adley bases. Bellinger. Fantasy. Jordan. Run. And what is everyone saying? Weltez and Nuke? What is your nuke? What are you tailing, Javon? Adley, Bellinger, Jordan, and McConnell. That is a lineup. That is a fucking lineup. You're tailing the whale? Wow, that's hype. I feel really good about this one. PA for McConnell. Chat, what if I told you that I'm going to get on a stream with Sketch? Would you watch it? Yeah. Literal brain rot. That's actually brain rot. I don't know. Rumor has it he's trying to do a stream with me. All right. Look at this lineup. I fucking love it. And we're whaling it. We full faded yesterday. Points and assists for TJ fucking McConnell. Greek is in chat? Is that Greek? I don't know. I don't know what Sketch and I would do. Stop saying this. Oh, Greek. Greek, how about you feed me a whale? Man, Greek, we were homies, and then you blame fucking all 6 squares going red on me. You blame that shit on me. Nah, that was actually my fault, bro. What am I straight betting? I am straight betting the Orioles, the Astros -1.5. Nah, no, I'm fucking with you, Greek. The Celtics -10.5 for a mega. There's one more. Oh, Jays first 5. Blue Jays first 5. Those are my 5 plays. Why did you just auto name my first 2 plays? WTF. Yeah, you're cooked, brother. You're cooked. We got a 4-man nuke, a 6-man junior varsity whale. We should have put Willie Castro in the JV whale. My 5 straight bets. C's, Orioles, Stros by 2. I forgot the rest, bro. Fucking damn it. You're surprised? No Vladimir? Vladimir's doing everything for my goat whale, bro. It's let him keep grubbing. Let him keep grubbing. Orioles, Astros -1.5, Jays first 5, Celtics spread. There was one more play that I just said, and I totally forgot it. There were 5. Devers has been munching box. All right, Chad. W streamers. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. What am I Rizzy rating? It's Tuesday. And he's live. No home run lay. I'm going to go craft it right now. It is Tuesday. We'll be seeing, fellas. Yeah, night sweats later. GG. Wow, Kel's B-Day stream. Tell her I say happy birthday. I'm still blocked on all platforms.